think you did it again. I ain't no other way. I'm really in I'm getting mad today, I'm serving pat today. I'm really having place, I'm really serving weight. Bitch, I'm a heavyweight, ain't had no other way. Wanted to adopt today, cause I ain't come to play. Watch out for niggas, these streets be sticky. Don't worry about me, cause I'm keeping it with me. Back against the wall, cause niggas be fit. That bitch stay on me, so please don't tempt me. I'm getting mad today, I'm serving pat today. I'm really having place, I'm really serving weight. Bitch, I'm a heavyweight, ain't had no other way. Wanted to adopt today, cause I ain't come to play. Watch out for niggas, these streets be sticky. Don't worry about me, cause I'm keeping it with me. Back against the wall, cause niggas be fit. That bitch stay on me, so please don't tempt me. All of my losses, I turn them lessons. So many days a young nigga was stressing. Walking outside and I got to my weapon. Got my book back so you know I'm finessing. Buy me a perk, go grab me a soda. Boys behind me ain't pulling me over. I'm standing on 10 cause you know I'm a soldier. Young nigga solid, you know I ain't folding. When I was down, they ain't want fuck with me. Now I'm getting money, they won't be on my team. I'm talking them days I was stuck in the basement. Fighting them cases, I ain't had no patience. 2019, this shit got rough. I lost it all and ran it back up. Did that shit twice so you can't call it love. Love with the Lord, now we need a drug. I'm getting mad today, I'm serving pat today. I'm really having place, I'm really serving weight. Bitch, I'm a heavyweight, ain't had no other way. Wanted to adopt today, cause I ain't come to play. Watch out for niggas, these streets be sticky. Don't worry about me, cause I'm keeping it with me. Back against the wall, cause niggas be fit. That bitch stay on me, so please don't tempt me. I'm getting mad today, I'm serving pat today. I'm really having place, I'm really serving weight. Bitch, I'm a heavyweight, ain't had no other way. Wanted to adopt today, cause I ain't come to play. Watch out for niggas, these streets be sticky. Don't worry about me, cause I'm keeping it with me. Back against the wall, cause niggas be fit. That bitch stay on me, so please don't tempt me. So much fake love, I can see the real and the fake. Yeah, I've been on a mission ever since I came home. Bro just hit my phone, he asked me what I'm on. I told him I'ma hit him back, I gotta flip these homes. He know what I'm on, he can pull up and see me. These niggas wanna beat me, my bitch she too conceited. My life is like a movie, these niggas tryna do me. I gotta move cautious, cause I move with bosses. Every real nigga know how it feel to take losses. I was swimming with them sharks, now fighting with gorillas. They threw me up in that jungle, came out with chinchilla. It was about a month ago when we lost Rika. When she found out I was home, she bought my first sneakers. Now I'm rolling a reefer, I put my pain in speakers. Niggas thought I was gone, I turned them to believers. I gotta make up for all of the L's that I took. Man, this shit I've been through, I need to write me a book. I can show you all my moves, but you still gon' be shook. Call me baby, could bring the way I swing with that hook. I was stuck up in that cell, I had to read me a book. I gotta judge you by your heart, I can't go off your looks. Cause looks can be deceiving. I'm fighting with them demons. Me and my brothers up in demons. If I got it, you can get it. Might just go shopping just to get on some fly shit. Why you asking questions, nigga? That is not my bitch. You think it's safe to play with me? You better stop it. I'm like James Harden, the way I shoot with the rocket. You ever went to war with depression without a weapon? These niggas taking life for granted, could change in a second. I overcame that situation, ain't no more stress. And I wake up every day and thank God for my blessings. I've been on a mission ever since I came home. Bro just hit my phone, he asked me what I'm on. I told him I'ma hit him back, I gotta flip these homes. He know what I'm on, he can pull up and see me. These niggas wanna beat me, my bitch she too conceited. My life is like a movie, these niggas tryna do me. I gotta move cautious, cause I move with bosses. Every real nigga know how it feel to take losses.
type of time I'm on today, y'all. Y'all know that I love Racks Today. That's a great song and everything. But I've been really, it's been things that have been happening left and right. And that's really what type of time I'm more so on today. I gotta move cautious, you know what I'm saying? And when it comes to being able to play music on YouTube without getting copyright, without getting struck, and with it really knocking like that, for it to be something that I can play without no penalties or nothing, that's a lit song. Do you hear me? Out of all the music that you can do that with, Ronnie is the best, and you ain't gonna be able to do it for too much longer. It ain't gonna be able to be free like this for too much longer. So we're gonna get it while we can, because he on his way up. If you listen to his music, you know he wrote it. First of all, you know he wrote it because he's talking about his life. A lot of times people write music, but you don't realize they ain't write that ish. They ain't write that. Their friend wrote it. You can tell he wrote it because it's about him. You can literally go to the internet and look at his life and see that the music he writing, it ain't no cap in his rap, man. And we big on that in Georgia. We don't need cap in our raps. We don't need that. We don't believe in having cap in our raps down here in Georgia. All right? We will take you in greatly. You need to move to the A, Ronnie. Go and move to Atlanta. Since Chrisean want to move to Baltimore to terrorize you some more, just go on and move to Atlanta. Get your paperwork, do what you need to do, move to Atlanta, and go ahead. You probably got shows you could be doing and all of that, because I'm going to keep playing your music, bro. I'm going to support you to the fullest. I started supporting Ronnie about a year ago almost. And I remember when people would say, Alexis, well, we don't know about Ronnie. We don't know about, he ain't doing nothing about the fact that that's his baby. He ain't making no moves. He ain't doing nothing. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember seeing that. And I'm going to get to the mode that I'm in. I know y'all can kind of tell that I'm in a different type of mood right now. And I'm going to explain that soon. But in effort to stay positive and to stay focused, I'm going to start talking about the content first, and then we're going to get into me, because I don't want to talk about me for too long. This video ain't about me. But yes, y'all remember there was a time when we started doubting Ronnie, right? I can't really truly say that I ever doubted Ronnie, but there was a time when I was confused. Okay, so we'll take that doubt word out. There was a time when we were a little bit confused and concerned. And literally, when we voiced that, Ronnie responded to us. I don't know if y'all realize that, but Ronnie responded to us when we voiced our concerns. Because we've been lit on Racks Today for the longest, y'all. We've been rocking with Ronnie for the longest. And one thing I do respect about him, it's not the one thing, it's a lot of things I respect him about. You know what I'm saying? But one of the many things that I can appreciate about Ronnie is that when we started questioning, is he going to get involved? Does he care? When we started being concerned, when we started wondering, okay, we weren't doubting him, but we were a little bit confused as to what it was that he was doing. He responded to us immediately. And I'm going to show y'all real quick. And we ain't going to be on this for too long now. We ain't going to be on this part for too long, but I just know that there's some new people in here that might not know. And I need them to see it, y'all. I'm sorry. I need them to see it. I do. So, hold up. I need them to see it, y'all. This was the video that he responded to us in.
Nah, on some real shit though, y'all do need to stop being disrespectful though.
This is when he put a 1 in the chat if you know that this is when Ronnie responded to us. Put a 1 in the chat if you know that. If you know that this is when Ronnie responded to us. Because it is. I need to push this back a little bit. I like it better like that. Put a 1 in the chat That way, when I get loud, it don't bother y'all so much because it's back a little bit. But put a 1 in the chat if you know that. If y'all know that this is when Ronnie responded to us, y'all. Who knows that? That this is when Ronnie responded to us. This is literally the day after one of the sisters came in the chat and said, I don't know about Ronnie Lex. I don't know if we're going to play him, if we should keep playing his music. I don't know if we should support him. And I said, I understand, sis. I feel you. I feel you. I'm starting to wonder about Ronnie, too. I don't know what he's doing either. And then he came out with this video. This was after Chrisean was locked up. And that boy, that brother, that man, he responded to us indirectly. He literally went live after that. And I'm going to show y'all throughout this entire thing that we're doing. I'm going to show y'all how our channel be shaking the table. Because Ronnie not the only one who responds to us. Y'all know that. How many coincidences have to happen? You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about me in a little bit. But it's some... Let's go real quick. Let's go real.
Like, stop being disrespectful to the baby, though, with all that. I mean, retarded shit. That boy only a couple months old. He ain't even a year old yet. Y'all bugging. If Blue said he my baby, then what the fuck I need to tell you he my baby for? Like,
This is important. This is important. If you look at the title of the live that we have today, okay, this is called Unsolved DNA Mysteries. Might as well call it that. Might as well. Unsolved DNA Mysteries. We're going to be in here for a minute, y'all. We're going to be in here for a minute today. I'm praying for my patient. I hope that my patient is okay. It's really going to crush me if he's not. So, Lord, you know, my patient is over 90 years old, and that's where I was supposed to be today. And I'm praying that he is okay. He's a wonderful man, and his family is wonderful. And because, though, in my line of work, it's crazy that I had mentioned this to y'all yesterday, and I had no idea that this was going to happen with my patient today. But I told y'all that unfortunately in my line of work, people pass away sometimes, people get sick. And I don't think that he's me seeing and knowing his strength. He was in a scooter, like, you know, the rolling chair or the automate, what do you call it, y'all? The chair that you can drive with your hands around the house. He got up out of that at 90 years old. He was back walking last week when I came to do my job. He was back walking already. Some people might have thought that that's the way he was going to stay for the rest of his time here. No, he got his strength back. He was in that man cave working out. 90 years old with a wonderful man cave. When I tell y'all, that man cave there is fire. I love it, you know. And I'm talking about the refrigerator red, everything. He just got it decked out, you know. It was his project, I guess, or a family project. I don't know. But it was an amazing man cave. I've seen a lot of man caves, but that one right there takes the cake, okay? Especially for his age. But what I'm saying is that he is a strong man. So I know that he is not passing away no time soon. I know it is inevitable. We all have to go, but it's not right now. So I'm praying for him. But also, you all, guess what that does for me? That takes away hours, more hours. Now, I already lost 20 last week dealing with that lady with those false allegations that had to come out eventually so that people can see I'm not a bad person. I'm not what that person tried to make me be because they was mad at me. I'm not none of that. And I can literally prove it. So boom, I came back from that 20 hours short. And now the patient that I had left is sick. So not only am I worried about him and I'm hoping that he do better, this is the most critical pay period, y'all. Y'all know that. I got 2 kids, man. When I got that room the other night, I didn't know that I wasn't going to have a patient on Tuesday to go to. On Monday to go to, So it's just frustrating. And it's a lot going on. But instead of me being upset, I'm going to do my other job that I love. I'm going to do my passion job. I'm going to do the job that I really, really look forward to doing anyway. This is what's permanent. This is what I wake up and love to do, is do my YouTube, whether it's vlogging, whether it's reporting on something, whether it's for educational purposes, whether it's for testimonial purposes, whether it's me telling y'all I got to testify about something that just happened that's amazing to show y'all what God is and how he can do things. Whatever it is, it don't matter what it is. I love doing YouTube and being on YouTube. So those 6 hours that I didn't get to do today with my patient, I'm probably going to do 4 with y'all. And I'm going to still be thankful. I'm not going to lay in my bed and be worried about what's going to happen, I'm just going to do like Carlissa said, and I'm just going to keep going. Because I know that if I keep going, that God will meet me there. And I remember a time when I didn't keep going. I remember a time when I was afraid to keep going, and it landed me in this situation that I'm in right now. Not this situation within this house, but this situation, period. If you've been watching my story, you know I'm very open. I had my own ish, and I was afraid to keep going. I wanted to take the easy way out and team up with somebody, and that was not what God wanted for me. And he showed me that several ways, but I didn't want to. I wanted to people please, and I wanted to do what felt good, and I wanted to make it easier for myself when I don't need to make nothing easier for me, because God knows what I can handle and what I can't. He knows more than me about me. So instead of giving up and just sitting and soaking about it, I'm going to do what I really want to do. I'm going to focus on the passion that I really have. Because eventually this is all I want to be doing, is this, and running my businesses, which my businesses will be hand in hand with this. You see? So that's a little tidbit for today of what's going on. I might spill a little bit more later on throughout the video, but just so y'all know what's going on with me, we're going to be here for a little while, okay? We're going to be here for a minute, at least 4 hours, at least 4, because I had to work 6 and it didn't happen. So we at least going to be here for 4 hours. That's why it took me a little minute, because I had to make sure I got my dinner, everything, so that the only thing I got to do when I get done with this is go to bed. You understand? So let's rock. Now, we playing this video for a reason. Y'all get the likes up for me. That's what I need y'all to do. I need y'all to thumb through the algorithm. I need y'all to put the emojis in the chat. I need y'all to show me that we're doing the right thing up in here. I need y'all to respond to me. I need y'all to talk to me. Even if it's only by putting a 1 in the chat or a chest piece. Keep doing it, y'all. Keep pushing me, y'all. I need y'all more than ever. I need y'all more than ever. Y'all know that. This is crazy. This is the most important pay period. This is the last pay period before Christmas. And all of these things are happening, and I'm not getting no hours. It's almost like I don't have a job, because I'm not getting any hours. If you want to donate, you can definitely do so at $QINGLEXUS. You can definitely do so. And I'm going to try to create the Amazon wish before we get off of here. But that's the cash out. Let's go.
I'm here for a good time, a long time. Yeah, the time, right? Bobby, you gotta do some other shit. You know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, shit, it's gonna be funny and shit though. Alright, yo, look. I'm living over Meadows, you feel me? You from Anne Arundel or from Maryland, you probably know that. This when niggas are having a little hiccup and shit for you feel me? So, I got my phone tape. You had this little spot, this bitch called the cafe, you feel me? I don't know where the fuck who came from. Yo was like jogging around the whole, so my fans called me like, God, who around this bitch on shit? I'm like, what they on? They asking everybody where you at, the cuts and everything. Like, what you mean? He like,
in the cuts and everything.
What I do? I go right there anyway. What happened when I got right there?
Well, as women and as men, when we say what I did, I went right there anyway. We all know that that means that I didn't want to go, or I told myself I wasn't fooling with her no more, but I went anyway. That's love. He loved Chrisean. She's making that love that he had for her dissipate because of the things that she is doing. But she did at one point in her life have a man that loved her. Now, if she ruined it, she ruined it. So all of this crying about Blue, all of this crying about a man not treating her right, look at the way she treated somebody who loved her before you feel sorry for her. Look at the way she treated how somebody was treated when they loved her. Not only is she doing this with the baby, but she was doing this even before the baby. All the manipulation and abuse she said that Blueface do, she did to Ronnie and still tries to do to this day. That's why she went to that mall. I'm not crying and feeling sorry for nobody that's doing the same thing to somebody else that they claim somebody doing to them. What's the point? So when y'all want to rock tards, come here. When y'all want to feel bad for her, and you want to say, oh, why Blueface do this to her? First of all, it's not his baby. She's crazy. And second of all, she is that. Everything she's trying to project on the Blueface, she literally is that. Not only to him, but to Janet too. We're going to talk that. We're going to watch that too.
She came and tackled my dumb ass. Made me on my feet. I swear
You
to
can
God.
tell he loves her, y'all.
Take me with that motherfucking Ed Reed bitch said, come here.
Yeah, read this. You heard what he said? Did you hear what he said? Can I get a 1 in the chat? If y'all heard him say, she said, yeah, read this. Read this. She said, yeah, read this. Come here. Yeah, read this. Come here. And what else, Ronnie?
That ain't all though, y'all. So I guess I had something that a motherfucker wanted for real. So said what? But y'all can't hear me? Talking about my signal level. Hey. Yeah, we hitting this bitch. Yeah, we Hold on. I'm ready to go off and come back, yo. Since y'all acting like you can't hear me. It's right because
Hold on.
Blue calls me this morning and he's like, what did he say? Obviously, y'all see how I be on, like locked down.
Hold
don't
up,
go
y'all.
nowhere. You feel me? I don't go
Hold
nowhere. It's annoying sometimes. So like when I do go,
No. Now this is important, y'all. I
go right there anyway.
Okay, I go right there anyway. I want y'all to listen to this, okay? Do I need to pull down the thing for a minute so y'all can see the full screen? Let me pull this down for a minute so y'all can see the full screen. Are y'all with me? I need y'all to hit the like button. We going in today, ladies. And I'm going to be in the chat. We going in today, y'all. We going in. I'm going to take all that energy and I'm going to transmute it and make it positive energy and creative energy so that I can show you guys the truth in the best way possible, okay? I really want to paint the picture for you because some of y'all are children. So I understand you need pictures and stuff. You can't just read the books. You need illustration. And I get that, so I'm going to do that for you. Okay, I'm going to do that for you because I love you. I'm going to do that for you because I love you. Can we get a 1 in the chat for the kids? Can we get some lollipops in the chat for the kids? Give the kids some candy. Tell them to sit their asses down. Grown folks is talking. You just listen, and you might learn something. Like old boy said on 5 Heartbeats. Now, I really want to paint a picture for y'all. Listen to what Ronnie is saying, and then I'm going to show y'all what he said. Look at his eyes as he speaks as well. I'm sorry. That was on me. Let me run it back, kids. But look at his eyes as he talks about this, okay? Look at his eyes. Remember, when China told the truth, remember how we saw her eyes? When we saw Chrisean tell the truth for the first time I ever seen it in my life, y'all saw her eyes. Look at Ronnie's eyes so you know when a person is telling you a real, true event.
Anyway,
look.
What happened when I got right there?
What happened?
She came and tackled my dumb ass.
She did?
Spin me off my feet, I swear to God, yo.
She tackled him and spun him off his feet, he swear to God. And the way that he said it was in a way as if he was reminiscing. But watch.
Swear to God. Take me with that motherfucking Ed Reed bitch said, come here.
Yeah, Reed just said, come here. So I want to show y'all what that probably was. Look, let me show you something. This is what he was talking about, guys. Okay, watch this.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's your baby, Ronnie.
We have a new boy.
Read this.
Oh my God, it's a boy.
It's your baby. It's your baby. Okay?
When I was there, like,
how was that, children? Did you get it? Did you get it, kids? I want you to know what the brother is saying. All right? I need y'all to understand from a grown folks aspect what this brother is saying when he's describing this story. Maria, I really appreciate you telling me you're going to wait for me, sis. I just wanted you to know that because I read it when I came back from the store. And I want you to know I love you, girl. And I thank you for waiting for me. I really do. I love you, Shami, Soraya. I spoke to you earlier today, Soraya. I know you got tired of me crying probably. But I appreciate you for being there. All right? I love y'all. I want y'all to know that as I go along because I'm about to get deep and I don't want to forget that. So, y'all, that what I just showed y'all when Queen and Clarence found out that they was having a boy, that was the moment that Ronnie was literally thinking about as he told this story. That's why I said pay attention to his eyes, okay? We moving on after this. Keep up.
Like, what you mean? He like, bro, what I do? I go right there anyway.
Even though you don't.
What happened when I got right there?
What happened?
She came and tackled my dumb ass. Spin me off my feet, I swear to God, yo.
Spin him off his feet, he swear to God. Look at his face, y'all. That moment I showed y'all with Queen and Clarence, that was the real moment. And Chrisean, you could have literally, that would have been better, Chrisean, for you to have that moment really with the father of your child, because everything with Blueface, that's why it was all awkward, y'all. That's why it was so awkward and inauthentic, because she knew he wasn't the father. She had that moment that mothers really have in Baltimore. She had that moment in Baltimore, y'all. That's why when you look on Zeus, and you look at Chrisean and Blueface, it looks very weird and awkward. Like Blueface said, like they were cellmates and not mates. They were inmates and not mates. You understand? Not together, not in a relationship. Almost like the devil put them together and handcuffed them together and wouldn't allow them to leave each other. But what they don't realize is the handcuffs that they have on them, they put them on themselves, and only they can unlock them. And it's very simple. They literally got the key in the locks, and all they got to do is let go. But they don't want to let go. That's why they're going through all this turmoil. When God wanted to move you somewhere, when God want to move you somewhere, you're not going to be comfortable. I received that, Lord. I just want to know where you want me to go, and I need you to help me get there. I need financial blessings right now like crazy, but I get that, and I'm prepared to do that. What I was trying to say was actually something that I needed to hear myself, which was when God is trying to move you somewhere, when God wants you to go to the next season in your life, and you try to stay stuck in that old season, nothing's going to be comfortable for you because you don't belong there. You see how I could be talking to y'all, but God is talking to me through me talking to y'all. Only those that know what I'm saying right now. If you know, like Ronnie say, okay? But we moving on because we got a lot to talk about today, right? And allegedly ended run of Ronnie's around the time he got locked up in California. He was hoping it wasn't his baby. Blue looked disappointed when she brought him that. Yep, when she brought him that fake paper, that paid paper, that ball paper. When she brought him that, oh yeah, it was ball paper. That's how you know it was fake. But when she brought him that, he did look disappointed, y'all. That's why it looked so awkward and uncomfortable. Because they're not supposed to be together. Now, y'all, before we go to Janet, we're gonna go to Janet. We're gonna go to some other videos. I'm gonna be watching in the chat. But y'all, this video is 54 minutes. For the last week, I've been wanting to look at this with y'all. Well, all the events and everything that's been going on, it'll take me some time to replay them all, right? But I'm gonna do them as I can. We need to react to this video. I will speed it up so that it don't take us 54 minutes. But we need to watch this. It's a lot of things in this video that I want y'all to peep. And while this video is playing, I'm going to be doing some things on the back end with Soraya because it's some videos that I need to have resent to me, Soraya. And I know she here, even if she's not in the chat. It's certain sisters that I know is always here. Okay, so she gonna see it. But yes, y'all, we must react to this. This is Chrisean Rock Say Cheese interview. Peep game, y'all. This is gonna tell you a lot about her. Okay? At this time right here, she got everybody fooled. That's what she thinks in her mind. She got everybody fooled in the world in the palm of her hand. So you know what that does? That gives you an opportunity to see her true self, to see her true heart. Because she's not on guard. She's not worried about what she say. She having her way and doing whatever and saying whatever she wants to. So this is when you get a glimpse of who she really is. Without having to put on, without her worried about what people going to say about it next, without her having to, not show her true self and make people think she's saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost, which is nothing wrong with being that. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm saved and I'm filled with the Holy Ghost. I'm not even going to lie to you. So there's nothing wrong with that. But when it's an act, when it's a facade, that's when we have a problem, okay? That's where we have a problem. So I want you to get a look at her when everybody loved her, when there were no people out clocking and popping her lies and her BS. I want you to see who and how she really is, okay? Can we do that, y'all? I need ones in the chat if you liking the video. I need to know, y'all.
Oh shit, man! We got the hottest girl on the internet in the building, man. How you doing, Chrisean Rock?
Hey. Appreciate it. Hi.
Man, you got the internet in the chokehold, man. I can't go nowhere on the internet without seeing you. From TikTok, the Instagram, the Facebook, the IG, you're everywhere. How does it feel?
Honestly, I ignore the fact that's what's going on, but thanks. Like, I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit.
How you doing mentally right now, though? Are you in a good place?
Yeah. I'm a little sad sometimes.
About what?
But it's not like, oh, I'm sad. It's more like, you know how you want things a certain way and it's not a certain way, so you just like, yeah. So that's me.
Yeah.
But
Who
Pretty
thinks
busy
that
these
she's
days,
drunk
though?
right now in this interview? Who thinks that she's wasted? Who thinks that she's wasted? Huh? Run it back real quick. I want y'all to see these faces that these people make. It's important.
On the internet without seeing you, from
Look.
TikTok, the Instagram, the
Look at her
Facebook,
face.
the IG, you're everywhere. How does it feel?
That felt amazing to her when he said the hottest girl on the internet. Do y'all know how she felt on the inside? Y'all, I don't know where my headphones at. And if I lost them in the hotel room, that is horrible. But we're going to go back to the old days. All right? I still got them old headphones that I had before I got them new ones. So I'm going to have to put these on, okay, y'all? Dang, man. I hope I get my headphones back. But y'all, look at her face. We're going to keep going. We ain't going to worry about it. We're going to stay focused. Look at her face, y'all.
honestly, I ignore the fact that's what's going on, but thanks. Like, I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit.
How you doing mentally right now, though? Are you in a good place?
Yeah. I'm a little sad sometimes.
About what?
But it's not like,
You're a
oh,
little
I'm
sad.
sad. It's more like, you know how you want things a certain way.
She's had to say that she's a little sad because that's what she's selling to the people. She's selling pain. And she knows that that was the response that she got. When she showed pain or crying or tears online, she got a response from it. So you're going to notice that she tries to put pain in all of her interviews, in all of her music, and anytime she's around, you're going to see her crying. And she has learned to make it go viral by crying. I'm going to show you how she did that too. Just watch.
Way, and it's not a certain way, so you just like, eh. So that's me.
Yeah.
But
Pretty busy these days, though?
yeah, I'm getting busy now. God looking out, so this shit it's fire.
Look. You ain't sad. But she just said she was sad though. She just don't want the kids to know how happy she is because she's selling them pain. She ain't no damn sad. She having her way. That's why she laughing like this. Because she knows she deceiving everybody. I want y'all to see the devil laughing. She thinks she got Blueface in the chokehold, Ronnie in the chokehold. Ronnie probably remember this time. I guarantee you he got a story about this time. She having her way and got everybody food and she loving it. That's why this is important. Keep watching.
Man, that's what's up, man. So let's take it back to the beginning. You're from Baltimore, Maryland, right?
Yeah, I'm from Baltimore.
Give us the rundown, man. I know you came from a very, very rough, situation, man. Like, give us that whole rundown on where you came from.
So I'm 11th out of 12 siblings. My mother, she fucked with a nigga which is my dad. He cool, but he put her through some shit like abusive, like it was an abusive relationship. It was times when we had to run from that nigga. So I don't know, my life been a movie for real. I just been keep swimming and shit. Like things just I don't know, I have faith. Like I know God, I love God, so I got this high expectation everything will be okay. Like even though it's like whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
it's 12 of y'all in the crib at one time?
Yeah, like, all right, so my mother, she had housing, but before she had housing, we lived in this 1-bedroom apartment. It was all like,
Y'all missed something that I caught. Now listen to this.
A very, very rough, situation, man. Like, give us that whole rundown on where you came from.
So I'm 11th out of 12 siblings. My mother, she fucked with a nigga
My mother, she fucked with a nigga that was white. That was white. Sean Malone is Chrisean's dad, not Eugene. That was white. But she dialed it back and changed it up. But I submit to you the idea that is what she was really about to say. That her mom that was white and had her. Her name is Chrisean. Her mom's name is Charlotte. The CH from Charlotte and the Sean from Sean is Chrisean. Eugenia is her middle name. Eugene is really her stepdaddy, not her biological father. But her mother played that game too. It's done and over with, Mama Rock. I ain't got no problem with you for it. I hope that you're still doing good. Keep going. Keep doing good. You beautiful. However, that is a generational cycle that Chrisean is repeating. And she might not even realize it. That you're literally repeating the cycle that happened to you. So all the pain you saying you having, you're giving it to Junior because you're literally repeating everything that your mom did to you. You're repeating it and worse to Junior. It's worse for Junior because of the way that he came out and the things that he is battling now by himself because you won't even let him go to the doctor for it. You're just going to let it keep getting worse and worse and worse. Don't you know doctors can save you if they catch things early? Don't you know that? Don't you know that God is in everything, including doctors? Don't you know that? God made doctors accessible for us. So when we pray and ask for help in certain situations, we got to use our common sense too when we pray. We can pray and go see a doctor. But you already know that. It's not about that. It's about other people knowing what you did to your baby. However, I digress. Let's get back on the point, right? Sean Malone is her dad, and I feel like she was about to say something else, but she switched it up. She always get caught doing that. Watch.
Which is my dad. He cool, but he put her through some shit like abusive, like it was an abusive relationship. It was times when we had to run from that nigga.
That's me. I ain't gonna stop you no more.
Man, that's what's up, man. So let's take it back to the beginning. You're from Baltimore, Maryland, right?
Yeah, I'm from Baltimore.
Give us the rundown, man. I know you came from a very, very rough, situation, man. Like, give us that whole rundown on where you came from.
So I'm 11 out of 12 siblings. My mother, she fucked with a nigga which is my dad. He cool, but he put her through some shit like abusive, like it was an abusive relationship. It was times when we had to run from that nigga. So I don't know, my life been a movie for real. I just been keep swimming and shit. Like things just I don't know, I have faith. Like I know God, I love God, so I got this high expectation everything will be okay. Like even though it's like whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
it's 12 of y'all in the crib at one time?
Yeah, like all right, so my mother, she had housing, but before she had housing, we lived in this 1-bedroom apartment. It was all like 11 of us before I had it's 12 of us, but she was pregnant with my little brother. But yeah, we was thugging it out in 1-bedroom apartment at one point, and then she got on her shit with the government, and then like we was in the house and shit, but like things were still, rough still. Like she'll sell her fucking EBT instead of like feeding us for real. So I don't know. Shit always been like thugging the shit out. So my siblings, my big brothers and my sisters, they had to look after like the younger ones. Like we looked at our older siblings like they were our parents rather than like regular siblings.
So you did look at Tasiki as your mama, right? So that's the truth. Everything Tasiki said she did for you and all of that, that's the truth then, right? Am I tripping? That's what Sean saying on her own that she looked at Tasiki as her mama, right? Okay. I'm just saying.
So
What's that experience like though? It's 10, 12 of y'all in a one bedroom. I know it's chaotic.
nah, it was fun. Like nothing was never boring. It was more like we all felt like, okay, if we sharing this piece of pizza, we sharing like it. We ain't had no like feeling like, oh yeah, this about to. I don't know, like I feel like the roughest times, the lowest times was like the best times for real, like
Oh, okay.
where love was, and
Okay.
yeah, like soon as like everything did change and things got better, things wasn't better. Like we separated and shit start happening and whatever. But
Okay.
when we was at our lowest, we had each other, so I
Okay.
fuck with that more.
Yeah.
So I don't
Is that how you learn how to fight so damn good?
know. Yeah, my siblings. Yeah, like if somebody pick on you, they tell us like if you come home and you say, "Oh yeah, this happened to me," they gonna be like, "Why the fuck you?" Like it was this one time, this boy spilled whole like water like in my face. I'm in school
Listen.
and we had a water fountain. He filled his face up with like all this water and spit it on me. I'm like, "What you do that for?" He like, "Cause bitch, the water you spit on me first." I was like, "No."
You spit on him first. But you're literally about to tell a story like you're a victim, like somebody spit on you out of the blue, but you're so dumb you didn't realize you told on yourself. You spit on him, and then he got your back. And then when he did, you wanted to go to running your siblings and play victim. You wanted your brothers to go beat them up. You've been doing this since a kid. You've been like this since young. You've been deceitful since a kid. You've been stabbing people in the back and praising God the next morning.
I think the water fountain did it because we're too close and the water.
Oh! Oh, so the water fountain did it. The water fountain did it when you spit on him. Are you kidding me, Chrisean? Are you kidding me? Are y'all watching this? We clocked this before. Can I get chess pieces in the chat if y'all are real? We are going to watch all of the recent stuff, y'all. Everything that's going on now, y'all better believe we're going to get to it. But I've been wanting y'all to see this again for a reason. But do y'all see what I'm saying? I need y'all to look at the psyche of this girl. She's not worried about making sure she said the right thing right now because she got all of y'all under her wrapped around her finger and she know it. And she feel like she having her way. So she don't need to disguise or hide herself as much. This is when you get a glimpse of who and how she really is. Look at her logic. The boy spit on her. She wanted to go tell her brothers and everybody. But the boy said, "You spit on me first." Not only did she spit on him, she did not deny it. And then she tried to blame the water fountain. She tried to blame the damn water fountain, y'all. Who do y'all think she gonna blame when it's nobody around but her and Junior? Yeah, that's where I was going with that. Yep. That's where I was going. She will literally blame a damn water fountain. Now, when it's her and Junior, who's she gonna blame? Who gonna be the bad guy then? Who gonna be her villain then? That's why I don't trust it. That's why I want Ronnie to be involved with his son's life because his son need him more than ever, especially right now. Y'all, it sounded like I heard a gunshot just now. I swear to God. Hold on. Oh Lord, that's kind of scary. Hopefully it wasn't. I don't hear no screaming or nothing, y'all. We're gonna keep going. We gonna keep rolling.
I didn't spit on you. Why you spit on me? You got it in my head. Like my brother's gonna beat the shit out of you. Like I'm telling this little boy, like woo woo. And like I wanted to beat him up, but like I really cared about my future. Like I'm scared to get in trouble for it. But like when I went home, my brothers and sisters was like, you want to get beat up from us? Like, you want to fight us? Because we want you to fight for yourself. Like, you want us to walk up there, but we're going to handle you too. So I was like, all right, if you ain't going to handle me, I'm going to finish it. I'm going to fix it. So I went to school and like fought that nigga in the classroom. And it was because like, all right, I got to beat this nigga ass because he disrespected me. So it was some shit like that. Like, I was never like, I didn't really want to fight, but people would pick at one time this boy spilled whole like water like in my face. I'm in school and we had a water fountain. He fill his face up with like all this water and spit it on me. I'm like, what you do that for? He like, cause bitch, the water, you spit on me first. I was like, nah, I think the water fountain did it because we're too close and the water popped. I didn't spit on you. Why you spit on me? You got it in my head. Like my brother's gonna beat the shit out of you. Like I'm telling this little boy, like woo woo. And like I wanted to beat him up, but like I really cared about my future. Like I'm scared to get in trouble for it. But like when I went home, my brothers and sisters was like, you want to get beat up from us? Like you want to fight us because we want you to fight for yourself. Like you want us to walk up there, but we're going to handle you too. So I was like, all right, if you ain't going to handle me, I'm going to finish it. I'm going to fix it. So I went to school and like fought that nigga in the classroom. And it was because like, all right, I gotta beat this nigga ass because he disrespected me. So it was some shit like that. Like I was never like, I didn't really want to fight, but people would pick at me because I look pretty and innocent. So like, yeah, pretty much.
So starting at 9 years, well, since you were 9 years old, you were homeless.
Yeah.
Explain homeless though. Like you didn't have like an aunt or like an uncle or anybody.
No, like it was this one time. Okay, it was this big blizzard, 2009. It was like in I don't know, like I live in Anne Arundel County, like in a county where the white motherfuckers live. My mother got housing and shit, but like she losing it because my nephew, whatever. My mother had everybody living with her, like even like her kids, but their kids plus their family, their baby fathers, they could live with us. Like we had like a 4 or 5 bedroom house, but like niggas was always with my mom. My mom had a big heart, so she welcomed everybody in her home, but like it fucked us over. So my nephew like did some shit with the dirt bike and bust this water pipe. It was like too much money or whatever, so we lost our housing. Like so during that time period, like the lights was out, snow food. And like, I don't know, I just remember this one day my mother come home and she's just like, oh yeah, we gotta leave. I'm like, what you mean? Oh yeah, your father found out about me saying your stepfather and we just gotta go. I'm like, okay. And
Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all don't even realize what I just said, y'all. Y'all don't even realize what I just said, but y'all clocking T. I was just saying that. So let me tell y'all what I just said. Oh my God, I can't believe y'all couldn't hear me. Somebody hit the link, please. Y'all clocking T, and I was saying this, and y'all couldn't hear me. But you knew what I was saying. We connected. We are connected. I just said. So basically, Sean Malone, the white man, found out about Eugene. That's what happened. Listen to what she said, y'all. And I'm sorry about being on mute. Y'all listen to what she said. We're gonna run it back to where I wasn't on mute. Because I've been dropping so much stuff, y'all. Let's run it back real quick.
pizza. We sharing like it. We ain't had no like.
Did y'all hear the part with me saying that she got her brothers to go and jump on somebody for no reason when she the one who started it with the water? She was the one who started it with the water, y'all. And she went and got her brothers to go fight this boy. And they were smart enough to tell her to fight him herself. But this is what she's been doing all her life. She started it by spitting on him first. She blamed it on the water fountain when he spit back on her. And then she took it a step further and tried to go get him jumped by her brothers. That's her character. She's literally still doing that right now. Secondly, the stepfather, the father found out about the stepfather, meaning the white man, Sean Malone, probably paid for a 5-bedroom house for her mother and didn't know that she was married to another person who do drugs with her named Eugene, Chrisean's middle name. And then they got kicked out because the white man found out about Eugene. I guarantee y'all that's the only way that could go because Eugene wasn't able to pay for no 5-bedroom house for her. If anything, Eugene would have been Ronnie and the white man would have been Blueface. Do you get it? Except for it went the other way around, and Chrisean is actually Sean Malone's baby and not Eugene Malone's baby. where in the situation with Ronnie, Chrisean, and Blueface, you know, remember when he said he pushed her over there? I believe Eugene pushed her over there to Sean. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Do y'all see that cycle, that generational cycle right there? Because Sean Malone would have been Blueface. That's the generational cycle. Sean Malone. Listen to what she's saying.
Feeling like, oh yeah, this about to, I don't know, like, I feel like the roughest times, the lowest times was like the best times for real, like where love was. And yeah, like soon as like everything did change and things got better, things wasn't better. Like we separated and shit started happening and whatever. But when we was at our lowest, we had each other. So I fuck with that more. So I don't know.
Is that how you learn how to fight so damn good?
Yeah, my siblings. Yeah, like if somebody pick on you, they tell us like if you come home and you say, "Oh yeah, this happened to me," they gonna be like, "Why the fuck you?" Like it was just one time this boy spilled whole like water like in my face. I'm in school and we had a water fountain. He filled his face up with like all this water and spit it on me. I'm like, "What you do that for?" He like, "Cause bitch, the water you spit on me first." I was like, "Nah."
Did you see how she said, "What you do that for?" Like it was such a surprise, boy. And then look at her. Look at her when she tell this lie. Look.
I think the water fountain did it because we're too close and the water popped. I didn't spit on you. Why you spit on me? You got it in my hair. Like my brother's gonna beat the shit out of you. Like I'm telling this little boy, like
really?
woo. And
my brother's gonna beat this out of you. She's been doing this since a kid. She's been doing this since a kid. Who remember the video when she said, "Where's Karan? Where's up? I'm going gang, 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 gang. I'm bringing my brothers down here," and she really did that. She really brought them down there to try to do that to Blueface. Rock Tarts, come here. I need y'all to hear this part too.
And like I wanted to beat him up, but like I really cared about my future. Like I'm scared to get in trouble for it. But like when I went home,
wow,
my brothers and sisters was like, "You want to get beat up from us? Like you want to fight us? Because we want you to fight for yourself. Like you want us to walk up there, but we're going to handle you too." So I was like, "All right, if you ain't gonna handle me, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna fix it." So I went there. I went.
You gonna finish it or you gonna
that nigga in the classroom and it was because like, all right, I gotta beat this nigga ass because he disrespected me. So it was some shit like that. Like I was never like
horrible
I didn't really want to fight, but people would pick at me because I look pretty and innocent. So like,
really?
Yeah.
Well, I ain't even gonna say anything about that. Like that's so
starting at 9 years. Well, since you were 9 years old, you were homeless?
Yeah.
Explain homeless though. Like you didn't have like an
aunt
or like
please.
An uncle or anybody.
Listen.
No, like it was this one time. Okay, it was this big blizzard, 2009. It was like in I don't know, like I live in Anne Arundel County, like in the county where the white motherfuckers live. My mother got housing and shit, but like she losing it because my nephew, whatever. My mother had everybody living with her, like even like her kids, but their kids plus their family, their baby fathers, they could live with us. Like we had like a 4 or 5 bedroom house, but like niggas was always with my mom. My mom had a big heart, so she welcomed everybody in her home.
Niggas was always with my mom. I wonder if that was a brothel type of situation.
But like it fucked us over. So my nephew like did some shit with the dirt bike and bust this water pipe. It was like too much money or whatever, so we lost our housing. Like so during that time period, like the lights was out, snow food, and like I don't know. I just remember this one day my mother come home and she's just like, "Oh yeah, we gotta leave." I'm like, "What you mean?" "Oh yeah, your father found out about me saying your stepfather." And
Blueface found out about you going back and sleeping with Ronnie. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a generational cycle just got clocked just now. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. It sounds like a generational cycle just got clocked. That's what it sounds like. Seems like A generational cycle. Queen Tay, what's up, baby? It seems like a generational cycle just got clocked. So let's do this. Let's put this in perspective real quick, and then I'm gonna fast forward it. Okay, Eugene Malone was locked up during the time during the time that Charlotte conceived Latifah and Chrisean. Eugene Malone was a DNA test done because Sean Malone and Eugene Malone public records allegedly. I believe that. And then guess what? Later on, Sean Malone went back and got his daughter, Chrisean. He was probably taking care of everybody at first. Probably had a big heart like Blueface, and he obviously liked black women because her stepmother is black. He probably loved Charlotte and didn't know that Charlotte was working him like Blueface, you know? You know what I'm saying? He probably didn't even know Charlotte popped perks or did the H word or whatever it is that she was doing, opioids, whatever. He probably didn't know that about her when they first met, or either he thought she was going to change and do better, but he might not have realized that he ran into a working girl and he got licked. Charlotte saw a sucker and she licked it. That's what it's given with Sean Malone. Except for in Charlotte's situation, she actually had Sean Malone's baby. Chrisean did not have Blueface's baby. Wow. 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 Look at the generational cycles. Wow, it's real, you guys. It's real. It's real. Sean Malone found out about Eugene Malone, found out that was her pimp and her husband, and he was done. They said that the sister China was pimping. Where you think she got it from? You think she woke up one day and said she wanted to do that? Or do you think she grew up around it and seen it? Them talking crap about China being a pimp ain't doing nothing but exposing their mama and their stepdaddy. Because China, if that is true, if she did that, which she's not doing it no more, people go through things and they grow. You know what I'm saying? So if you did something in the past and you choose to change your life and you're not doing it no more, we're going to acknowledge it, but we're not going to beat you down if you have changed. Okay? So where did China learn it from? Yep. Y'all on point. There you go. There you go. There you go. Chrisean will pull the Charlotte. That's right. We called the cycle, y'all. We called the cycle, Ronnie. We called the cycle, Ronnie. We called the cycle. That's probably Chrisean hate her mama too. You can literally tell. You can tell on how she talk about it that she don't like her. Chrisean tried to take Blueface car to Ronnie. And I want y'all to catch something too. Oh God, we might not have enough time, y'all. But do y'all remember when Bonnie told Ronnie, do you need a new car again? I'm going to let this play while I go pull that. I'm going to go pull that. But we ain't got time for the pause it so I can pull it. So I'm going to let this play while I go pull it. But Charlotte, we caught you. We caught you. We done caught the generational cycle, Charlotte. Don't look at me like that. Don't do it. Because we know what happened now. This is the same situation with Blueface, Ronnie, and Chrisean. Charlotte, Eugene, and Sean Malone. Her name is Chrisean Eugenia Malone. She was a product of exactly what she's doing to her child. Chrisean, you are literally doing the same thing to Junior that was done to you. And that's not fair. You're actually doing worse, though, because Junior needs medical attention. He needs medical support so that he can thrive. If you catch it early, you might be able to help him in certain ways. But it's extremely selfish the way that you are doing this. It is extremely selfish. Chrisean Jr. and Blueface have all been together as a family before, y'all. They have. That's what she don't want y'all to know. They have. And Ronnie, we gonna talk, bro. We gonna talk. We gonna talk. Because now we just clocked the generational cycle. And y'all, do y'all realize that while this was on mute and y'all couldn't hear me, y'all were literally, I didn't know because of the words that y'all were saying in the chat. I thought y'all heard what I said. That's how on point we are as a family. We clocked the same thing at the same time. That's crazy. Let's keep growing though. We got a lot to go through. Let's see. We got a lot to go through. A whole lot.
And we just gotta go. I'm like, okay. And he ready to kill me, whatever. He about to come. It was some weird shit. It was dark as shit. I'm like, what, 9 years old? All I remember, it was cold as
9
fuck.
years
It's snow
old.
outside. It's no food. We're hungry as shit. It's me and my little brother. All the family that lived there, not there no more because it's no lights. It's not really like a habitat you can live in, but me and my mother and my little brother.
Was that the family that was there, or was it other addicts and other women that were selling their bodies and people that was letting in the house because they were doing business out of that house? You tell me, Chrisean, because you left from a brothel and went straight to your own brothel. That's why you felt comfortable doing what you're doing. The same reason why China felt comfortable doing what she was doing with the P words and the other P words, the pros and the P's. Y'all know what I'm saying? They saw it growing up. Whether they knew what it was called or not, their spirit was in the midst. So their subconscious mind knows exactly what was going on, even if it was hidden from them. They were in the midst. They were there. And that is where it comes from. They were there.
Still stay there because that's our home. But like the siblings, they found like a friend or a boyfriend to go stay with. So we in that like a weird habitat at this situation. And like yeah, I recognize like, oh yeah, this is where like, okay, this is where we about to become homeless. Because after that day we left that crib, we went to somebody else's crib and it wasn't our shit. Like, so yeah, like it was that. And then like we stayed with a family member, but the family member feeling some type of way, like, oh, you take it from my kids and shit. And me and my little brother like looking at each other like, damn, like we just want to eat when they eat, but we couldn't eat when.
No, you was going back and you was eating her kids' food. You was being greedy. Why was you eating up all that woman kids' food? You flipping the story around. You really are. They put y'all out probably because y'all was probably stealing. Y'all like to rob people. Stop. Cut it out. Y'all like to go and hit licks and lick suckers and all that. Y'all like to do stuff like, y'all like to burglarize people's house. So tell the truth why that lady said y'all had to go. Tell the truth. I'm gonna let her finish, y'all, because we can't be here all day.
I don't know. It was weird. Like I like realized like people don't have unconditional love if it's not your parents. So like you stay with a sibling or you stay with like anybody, they gonna look at you like you take it from us. So it's like I had that like yeah, we homeless. This shit ain't home. Like niggas not fucking with us because my mother ain't on her shit like she's supposed to be. But yeah, so
yeah,
that was an experience. Like I wasn't homeless for real, but I was homeless. Like you know how like home feel like okay, everything is unconditional and it doesn't matter. Like, but like where you go somewhere else and it's a price and then like it's limited. That's not home. That's somewhere like you got to get away from before you become homeless. Like niggas didn't want to be on the street, but we somewhere we can't eat at. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like,
I got you.
It was fake, whatever. So I'm homeless. Like, niggas like, oh, you live somewhere? Nigga, no. I'm homeless. Like, that shit ain't home. So I don't know.
So did that create like resentment or like, did it build up anger or did it make you who you are today? Because you seem like a really, really strong person. Like,
I appreciate it. No, I feel like that built character.
Yep.
It made me who I am today. Like I'm not like an average bitch for real. I'm not like I'm sucking and fucking for money or like I kind of think like how my brothers is like, oh, let's hustle and then yeah, make this happen and make this happen. Parents, so like, if you stay with a sibling or you stay with like anybody, they gonna look at you like you taking from us. So it's like I had that like yeah, we homeless. This shit ain't home. Like niggas not fucking with us because my mother ain't on her shit like she's supposed to be. But yeah, so
Yeah.
that was an experience. Like I wasn't homeless for real, but I was homeless. Like, you know how like home feel like, okay, everything is unconditional and it doesn't matter. Like, but like where you go somewhere else and it's a price and then like it's limited, that's not home. That's somewhere like you gotta get away from before you become homeless. Like niggas didn't want to be on the street, but we somewhere we can't eat at. Like, I don't know.
Right.
It's
Right.
kind of
Nah,
like
I got you.
it was fake, whatever. So I'm homeless. Like nigga like, oh, you live somewhere? Nigga, no. I'm homeless. Like that shit ain't home. So I don't know.
So did that create like resentment or like did it build up anger or did it make you who you are today? Because you seem like a really, really strong person.
Well,
Like,
appreciate it. Nah, I feel like that built character. It
yep.
made me who I am today. Like I'm not like an average bitch for real. I'm not like I'm sucking and fucking for money or like
Nah,
I
why
kind of
bring
think
it
like how
up?
my brothers is like, oh, let's
Why would she bring it up? She always bring it up. That is what she was doing, y'all. That's why she keep bringing it up.
hustle and then, yeah, make this happen and make this happen. Like, cause my family need this and my little brother need that. Like that's how I be feeling when I'm doing certain things. So I don't have this like mentality an average motherfucker would have. I have like mentality that a goat would have. Like that's how I feel like honestly, because I have friends that's built in a whole situation that's way better than mine, but they're not where I'm at today. So like,
Mm-hmm.
but they want to be where I'm at, but where I'm at is like, damn, it's just a taste of it. It's not where I'm really about to end up at. Like, I feel like I just
Absolutely.
got started in this shit.
So you become a teenager, you're growing up, you know, you're doing your thing, you're in high school now. Um, how are you making ends meet? You know, you want to stay fly, you want the latest gear, you gotta eat, you gotta buy the new Air Force Ones, the new whatever that's coming out at the time. You know, how are you affording these things? Do you have a job or
No, this is the thing about it. I built like since I was 9, my relationship with God became like more intensive. Like I had a
Nine
sense of
years
like he was
old.
real. So I just like, okay,
9 years old. I knew it. I knew it.
so one of my big brother like that stepped in like and spoke like, hey, you know, you can't live with me, but or right now I'm gonna just put you in this sport. Like till I told him like how it was like my living situation. I ended up moving with the nigga, but like before I moved with him, he was fucking with me with school and sports. So like he's telling me like, you know, school is this, school is that. You gotta, you know, this is our only option. Like you can't just be a regular motherfucker and think you just gotta go to school. Like I'm like, all right, and I stuck to that, and then it worked out for me, and it's like in a certain way, like I had housing and shit. Like I was just using like the benefits from school. I didn't really fuck with school, but like I'm like, okay, I want to get out of Baltimore, Maryland. So like, all right, a Cali coach called me like, oh yeah, can you run for our 2-year college? Yeah, cool. I don't fuck with college. I want to stay in that bitch more than a year, but whatever. It's gonna offer what?
Do y'all realize that she just said a Cali coach called her? She didn't even graduate. Do y'all realize that she just said a Cali coach called her and Ronnie already let us know that she didn't graduate? So we just lying our ass off, I see. We just lying. And y'all excuse me, I was eating cornstarch. So if you hear my voice sound a little weird, that's when I got cornstarch in my mouth. But I don't swallow it, I spit it out. But that's not the point. The point is, she didn't graduate. So why would you be telling us that a county coach called you to recruit you? You know what the phone call you got from Los Angeles? It wasn't from no school. It might have been a coach, but it wasn't no legal coach. You might have got a call from somebody who did the line of work that you was going out there to do. Because you had to have some type of connection for somebody to say, this is what's going on out here, and this how y'all can run y'all bag up. That's what was said. This how we gonna survive, Ronnie. This how we can run our bag up, Ronnie. We gotta do this. Just let me do this. And he was cool with it. He gotta take his faults too. That he wasn't against certain things. Because that's how Geronimo Vasquez ended up in the position that he was in, which is not here anymore. Rest in peace to that man. But I really want y'all to understand that we are not going to ever get the full picture from Ronnie because he's smart. He can't say certain things because he doesn't want any effects or anything happening later down the line because of that. So I have to respect that. Although you can't tell me offline, and I won't tell nobody, you can text me and let me know what's really going on. He did text me back, though. I was texting the wrong number, but I fixed it. I started texting the right number. So I am going to talk to him about this, but I want to talk to him so that he know where we coming from first before we go do an interview. Because I'm telling y'all right now, that's going to be the interview of the year with Ronnie. That's going to be the interview of the year. Because what's different from here and the other places that he went to is that those people might not even really believe him. They might not really understand and see the things that we saw, and that's no fault to them. Everybody got their own, just like with the president. Some people wanted Kamala, some people wanted Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? So two people can disagree, and that can be okay. But when it comes to telling your story, he has to be comfortable and understand that nobody ain't gonna look at him like he crazy for telling us what really is going on. Because some things sound crazy, but they are actually true. I'm a living witness to that. Y'all have no idea with the story times that I'm gonna tell y'all. Y'all gonna be questioning, man, is she for real? And I'm dead ass serious. So I know what that feels like. But I'm gonna speed this up and let her finish. I got a lot to say. Let me speed this up. But y'all watch. This is why I'm showing y'all this. Because I want y'all to be able to clock T. Y'all are on point. I had Earth back to the moon. I see you back there. What's going on, Earth? What's going on? I see you, Shamice. I see you, sis. I see you, Salita. I see you. Truth, I see you. Thank you for coming through. I hope y'all are all subscribed. They said it was North Cali. Feather River, JC. She was going on track and maybe get a TV. Okay, I'm going to hop into that conversation. I'm going to hop into that. Let me play this.
Food, living, all types of shit. So I take the opportunity, but my mind is focused on other shit that I really want. So I start fasting and praying for that shit, but still doing the school shit, and it worked out in my favor, if that makes sense.
Right.
So I don't know. I just stay hungry for what I want. Not like desperate, but like
exactly.
All right, so
true.
go like this. If it don't go like that, I'll wait.
Wait. If it don't go like this, if it don't go like that, I'll wait. Okay. I'm coming. They want to go outside, y'all. I need y'all to give me a second, okay? They want to go outside. Dang. I'm coming. I don't know if their mom is here or not. So, hold up, y'all. Let them go out. Let me take them outside, okay?
So much fake love, I could see the real and the fake. Yeah, I've been on a mission ever since I came home. Bro just hit my phone, he asked me what I'm on. I told him I'ma hit him back, I gotta flip these homes. He know what I'm on, he can pull up and see me. These niggas wanna beat me, my bitch she too conceited. My life is like a movie, these niggas tryna do me. I gotta move cautious, cause I move with bosses. Every real nigga know how it feel to take losses. I was swimming with them sharks, now fighting with gorillas. They threw me up in that jungle, came out with chinchillas. It was about a month ago when we lost Rika. When she found out I was home, she bought my first sneakers. Now I'm rolling a reefer, I put my pain in speakers. Niggas thought I was gone, I turned them to believers. I gotta make up for all of the L's that I took. Man, this shit I've been through, I need to write me a book. I can show you all my moves, but you still gon' be shook. Call me baby, could bring the way I swing with that hook. I was stuck up in that cell, I had to read me a book. I gotta judge you by your heart, I can't go off your looks. Cause looks can be deceiving. I'm fighting with them demons. Me and my brothers up in Amos. If I got it, you can get it. Might just go shopping just to get on some fly shit. Why you asking questions, nigga? That is not my bitch. You think it's safe to play with me? You better stop it. I'm like James Harden, the way I shoot with the rocket. You ever went to war with depression without a weapon? These niggas taking life for granted, could change in a second. I overcame that situation, ain't no more stress. And I wake up every day and thank God for my blessings. I've been on a mission ever since I came home. Bro just hit my phone, he asked me what I'm on. I told him I'ma hit him back, I gotta flip these homes. He know what I'm on, he can pull up and see me. These niggas wanna beat me, my bitch she too conceited. My life is like a movie, these niggas tryna do me. I gotta move cautious, cause I'm moving bosses. Every real nigga know how it feel to take losses.
Look at mama. What's up, mama? What's up, mama on the corner? I see you, mama. Where you at? I see you, mama.
Yes, if a nigga try to play with me, you know I'm gonna kill him. If a nigga try to play with my brothers, you know we kill him. Let's get him. And if he talking, I'ma get up with him. I been running with the pack and I been right with that drink. If a nigga talking shit, I put that clip to his feet. I ain't playing with no fuck niggas, I been right through my city. If a nigga try to talk some shit, I tell him get up with me. And I'm rocking 7.
Ronnie, turn up, boy. Turn up. Get back in the studio. I see you in the studio, brother. I see you in the studio, brother. Turn up, brother. Turn up. Turn up. You got it. You got it. You got it. All you got to do is keep going. All you got to do is keep going, okay? We see you over here. We see you over here. That's all you need. We support you. Now, what I was saying before, the dogs wanted to go outside, and then they played me because I just went over there, and they didn't want to go out. But what I was saying before that, we about to get to the new stuff, y'all. I'm about to speed this up so we can make sure we get to the new stuff, because we've been in here an hour and a half. We got like 3 hours left or 2.5 hours left. I don't know. Y'all do that. But regardless, right? Regardless, I want y'all to really see the generational cycles that's going on here. All right. Now, I know that y'all see I got the old headphones back on. I'm really praying that I get my headphones back, y'all. I think I got a warranty on them. I don't know if it's going to cover the loss part, but I hope the hotel got them. But, you know, them housekeepers, they'll probably take them, and I don't want that. Anyway, y'all, I just want to point out real quick the comments. And I want to point out how y'all were literally on point when I was on mute. Y'all were literally saying the things that I was saying when y'all could not hear me. Did y'all hear his song he did, Chrisean, yesterday? It's called Paternity. Yeah, you know what? Is it done? I saw the making of that song, but I didn't see the full thing. Is it done? Is that song mixed and mastered, or is it put out yet? Because I saw him in the studio making it, but I didn't get the full version. But I heard the part that I heard, and the thing about it, this is how I know that Ronnie is talented. I hear him melodizing like Future. And Future is my favorite rapper, y'all. He my favorite rapper. And I listen to Future in the studio. And when I heard Ronnie in the studio yesterday, it reminded me of when I listen to Future making the song, and I hear him melodizing in his mind. I hear him, the way that he's speaking and the way that he's saying the song. At first it comes out in pieces, and then he brings it all together. And that is literally, I don't know if he know that or not, but literally the best rappers do it just like that. That's exactly how, what I heard Ronnie doing in that studio, that is exactly what Future do in the studio. He'll be mumbling a little bit, but he'll be catching the beat. And then he'll figure out what he want to say on the beat. And he'll mumble a word and he'll go, and then he'll keep going until he has made the song. And when I saw Ronnie doing that, I'm like, that boy got it. He got it. All he got to do is just keep going. It really sucks what this is, but I really feel like he going to come out of this with the victory, because he's on the right side of history. Now, back to our unsolved DNA mystery. Y'all know that I be, y'all know that I be.
So, you know, Baltimore is real crazy, man. Like, I've been to Baltimore plenty of times. It's real crazy. Like, what's some of the shit that you witnessed at, you know, as a teen or as a kid in Baltimore? Because so much goes on, man, in Baltimore.
All right, it's a street called Ashburton. My mother lived on. It was just one, like, our family friend. He gets shot up in front of our house. We just see a dead body out front. I mean, it wasn't scary. It was just like, that's something normal.
Was he a family friend or a trick? That's the first question. My second question is this really even a real story? That's how much she lie.
But I see how my brothers feared that for that to be them. But they had to go like to the streets to like provide for us because our circumstances. I don't know. I just didn't want to be that person in front of the out front dead. You feel me? For like, I don't know. Yeah, like you said, Baltimore is like, yeah, what it is. So I don't know. I ran from that shit, like, honestly. And I ran track. Yeah. So like that's what kept me, like, school, staying in school, staying with the right people, being in the right circle. Fuck my circumstances, run from my circumstances. Pray about this, move like this, and it just worked in my favor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You were pretty popular in high school then?
Yeah.
I don't believe that story that she just told. Just by simply looking at her face. She thought she said something real hard just then. She think because she making rap songs that she gotta juice it up. You seeing a dude laying unalive in front of them. Man, please. Man, please. I don't even believe that story, y'all. And if that story is true, it was a trick that got shot up, not a family friend. I believe that was a brothel going on. I believe that is probably why she got kicked off of housing. I believe that is probably why Sean Malone said, get the fuck out of my house that I'm paying for you and all your kids, because you got your husband living there and y'all over there getting high together. And you playing with me, making me think that you a good side chick and you being a bad girl. Get out of my house. Take you and all them 11 kids and get out. I don't care that Chrisean is mine. I'll come back and get her later. And that's what he did. He came back and got her. And her stepmom is amazing to her. Her stepmom loves her and the baby. And if the baby not with Ronnie, good grief. Let the baby go with the godparents. Even though they're not the godparents, they're the real parents. It's crazy. It is really crazy. And I was so mad when Tasha K called him Heels Have Eyes, baby. I was so mad when Tasha K said that. But that, like, all the things that's being said, all the things that's going on that we uncovering, that's what she thought about the Hills Have Eyes, and that's so sad. Lord. I don't believe that she stole Ronnie music and passed it as her own. I don't know. I don't believe her. And she stole. Oh no, yeah, yeah. I thought you were saying at first you don't believe that she stole the music, but yeah, I don't believe her either. And we all know she did steal that man music. She did. Shout out to my moderators, y'all, keeping it locked in the chat. Shout out to y'all. Right! Oh my goodness. This story is from Boys in the Hood. Salita, she's sitting up here telling a story from. Y'all want to see a body? Yeah! Bruh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, I was like cute as shit, and I was the fastest at my school. So everybody was on my dick, but it was more like, okay, so like, okay, everybody worried about you, like, oh yeah, you fast, you cute, you this, but niggas did.
Wait a minute. Do y'all know what that means? That means that she was talking to a lot of older men. For her to say she was the fastest at her school, and for her to take the word fast as a compliment. When I was younger, if somebody called me fast, I would be deeply offended. I need y'all to talk to me and put ones in the chat. I remember when fast was a word, and I promise you, one of my family members did call me that, and I was deeply offended by that. Deeply offended. Do not call me fast. Do not call me all of the things. I'm in the 5th and 6th grade. Do not call me that. That's letting me know that she was talking to a lot of older people, y'all. You fast, you cute. So what man is telling you this? That you're fast and you're cute? Because the only type of men that like fast girls are pedos. Pedos are the type of men that like fast little girls. This is weird. This is too much. This is too much, y'all. I can't. I can't. I can't. I cannot. I cannot. That's crazy. It's crazy. I gotta get.
Didn't have nowhere to stay. Niggas was like, like my circumstances was like, damn, I'm getting all this cool shit, but it's not cool. Like, it fake hurt to be the person I am, but like I just fake it till I make it type shit. And that's what happened. Like I lived with it, like one of my homegirls, my teammate, her dad was a great provider. I went to her house. I never left her house. Like it was kind of weird. Like, oh, we was best friends, but it was like, I guess I like sent the sign, like, you know, like a real person will pick up signs from individuals or kids. Like I was a kid and I was innocent. I was young. So a lot of people had like, oh yeah, you have a lot of potential to be where you're supposed to be at, but you don't have the support or none of that. So like God had people step in to like fill in that space that I was missing. So I can't really complain, but yeah, that's what happened.
So you get a call randomly from a coach in California, right?
Yeah, because I was talking to one of this homegirl I was living with. Like she already like, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, blah, blah, blah. I get my letters from like the colleges that was interested in me. They was D1s. I get them too late because I don't want to explain why. It's this weird ass situation I was in. And then I low key wasn't really in school, but everybody was like, yeah, you need to do this, you need to do that. But in my head, I know what I wanted. Like I fucked with school. I wanted to do school, but I didn't want to do it on those type of terms. So it met me like in the middle. Like it was too late to fill out for a D1 college because I get the notice too late. So like, oh, this D1 want to fuck with me. I'm about to fuck with them, but it's too late. Cool. And then a college code, like a 2-year, like, okay, that's more my vibe. Like a 2-year. Oh, what's up? Oh yeah, I want you to run for me. Okay, cool. I got all this set up for you. All right. And then my house, everything was set up because like going to school, if you're homeless, you're unaccompanied, so you get like all the benefits of being like a homeless student. So that's what I got, like grants and shit from like being in my circumstances. So I use my circumstances to like
What? To what?
be who I am today.
Huh?
Like,
What?
I'm homeless, but I'm not scared to say
Did
it because
you
this
hear
about to
that?
feed me, because this government about to,
Are y'all
you know,
listening?
You know what I'm saying?
Are y'all listening? Are y'all listening? Are y'all listening? Are you listening?
You do that, but
I got you. I got you, Queen. That's why I'm not taking that off. I got you, Queen Tay. I got you. We're going to jump over that after this one. I'm going to pause this one so that way we can still get into the new stuff and we can finish watching the rest of this one tomorrow. We can watch this one in pieces, okay? I'm going to go to that as soon as we clock this last thing. We're going to go over there. Now, I just got a question. Is it a way that I can go to it on YouTube? Because I'm not able to go on my Instagram on this computer. I cannot go on my Instagram on this computer. So I'm hoping that it's a way that it's on YouTube. Is that possible, Queen? Let me know. Now, y'all listen to this.
I know what I wanted. Like, I fucked with school. I wanted to do school, but I didn't want to do it on those type of terms. So it met me like in the middle. Like, it was too late to fill out for a D1 college because I get the notice too late. So like, oh, this D1 want to fuck with me. I'm about to fuck with them, but it's too late. Cool. And then a college code, like a 2-year, like,
really?
Oh, that's more my vibe, like a 2-year. Oh, what was up? Oh yeah, I wanted you to run.
It was too late with a D1 college. It was too late it was too late to not graduate. You couldn't go to a 4-year or D1 college because you didn't graduate. Why is that a problem? I don't understand. She is, y'all. She is. Okay. Wait. Yeah, he explained it. All right. Where's Queen Tay? Where? Janet ex-boyfriend even did it survived and he broke rock it down. It's on. Is that a YouTube channel though, sis?
For me, okay, cool. I got all this set up for you. All right, and then my house, everything was set up because like going to school, if you're homeless, you're unaccompanied, so you get like all the benefits of being like a homeless student. So that's what I got, like grants and shit from like being in my circumstances. So I use my circumstances to like be who I am today. Like, all right, I'm homeless, but I'm not scared to say it because this about to feed me, because this government about to, like, you know what I'm saying? So I use my benefits to like put me in the doors where I'm supposed to be at.
So you move to Cali.
Lord,
you're going to the 2-year
college.
I
think I got it.
You're running track.
Is this it? I think I got it. I went through Google. Is this it, y'all? Wait. I gotta go back to this. Okay. We're gonna watch this last part, y'all. We're gonna watch this last part, and we're gonna go over there. I can't log into my Instagram, but I was able to do it through Google. So hopefully, we can go there next, y'all. This is the last part that we're gonna clock just on this, because it's actually boring me and making me a little sleepy to hear her talk for the whole time. So we're gonna have to break this up into pieces. This is the last part we're gonna clock. I want y'all to catch this last thing that she say before we go.
Okay, I'm in Cali, but I'm not in LA. Like, I said that in my head, said it out loud, like, and I really have a strong relationship with God. So I really start fasting. So I went hungry for like 3 days on purpose, like starve myself, prayed.
This is when she unalived Geronimo Vasquez. This is why it bothers me, you all. She always talks about the miracle that happened and how she was fasting. And she forgets to say she killed somebody. I'm sorry, YouTube. She forgets to say she unalived somebody. She forgets to say that part. This video is for educational purposes only.
Whatever the case may be. But your fasting my fasting is different. So like, yeah. Did eat for like 3 days, prayed about it, whatever. a random call. Like, I swear to God, I'm at practice. My coach like, take your headphones out. I'm looking at the coach like, nah, I'm not about to listen to you, but I'm gonna do this warm up with my headphones in, and I take my headphones out. He like, all right, Chrisean. So I'm like, all right, coach. But like the second lap around the track,
what college coach do you know that will say that? What high school coach do you know that will say that? That will let you tell them what you're gonna do when they ask you to take your. What coach is gonna say that? Unless you screwing the coach too. I mean, what coach is gonna let you tell them what you're gonna do? I'm just curious.
Called me, like, I'm like, this is crazy. Like, why did I have this feeling somebody already called me? I need to be on my phone. And it was like this whole like network from Fox, like, hey, we came across your page and I'm like, this is, I just started like crying, like, why these motherfuckers from LA calling me? And that's where I want to go. I was just a blessed motherfucker, and I was just like fucking with it. So I took the opportunity instead of staying in school, like, all right, I had like finals or whatever with like states and shit, like with track, like, oh yeah, your name could be written on the floor in our school, because the conference I was in, I was the fastest supposedly, and I can like, yeah, fuck around, be the fastest in that conference, because Northern Cali had like a person that's in the lead, but I was like fake, like beating her times at practice. But by the time like that time came, I had to pick either track or what I really love to do. Like, I want to be a star, like in front of a camera. Like, I have great career. Like, I know who I am. Like, I have these dreams. I know what I just didn't want to be homeless. I didn't want to.
I have these dreams. I fake beat her time. I was supposedly be faster than her. Are you saying all these things to protect yourself because you know if we look it up, we're going to find the truth?
And depend on nobody, so I went to school. But when that car came, I'm like, yeah, this the shit I was waiting for. So
Did they ever say how they found you?
Yeah, they said they looked up athletics, like athlete girls or whatever, like a hashtag, and my Instagram popped up. So I was fake like a Instagram model, viral for like nice body and being track, but fast as fuck. So like my pictures would be like what, 10,000, 12,000 likes. And I only have like what, 140K followers, like some shit like that. Like, it was fake. They spotted me and reached out, and I didn't go to them. So it was like, I feel like that was God. So
right. So
and that's what I want to do. I don't want to do school. I fucking hate school.
Yeah. So this is the whole Ninja Warrior, like the ultimate tag shit, right?
Oh my God.
That shit was my shit. And then when I went to LA, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm transferring schools. I'm going to school over here. And I did that shit. And then yeah, fucked around and met Blueface.
So wait. So I don't want to get ahead. So you do the Ninja Warrior shit, right?
I'm gonna pause it right there. Did y'all hear that laugh? Effed around and met Blueface. I messed around and found the sucker and I licked it. That's what it's giving. But let's go over here what Queen said that is going down at. Is this the right one, Queen Tay? Oh, I hope and pray it is, girl. I'm hoping and praying that it is, girl. Am I at the right place? Am I at the right place? Hold on. Dang. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get logged in over here. All right, man. Listen, I'm about to do the thing so I can log in. So it's gonna take me a minute. We're gonna have to I'm gonna go to Janet video again so that we can be watching something while I fix this. We're gonna go to Janet video. Y'all, who got the best video of Janet? Who got the best video of Janet? Cause I don't want to play the Lola if I don't have to. Chastity gives all Chrisean Jesus presents away. China not my sister. What? And that's room for tea. Karma. Chrisean bestie Janet.
Of me in
I'm
my
gonna try
life
to
and
go
what I'm
to
doing.
Instagram and
It's like
pull
y'all don't really
Instagram up.
actually know what I do in a day, and that shows you to the max or whatever because you already did that with me in person. Like the person literally was exposing me in my face in front of me, and I'd be like, "Bro, do you guys remember that live when she was like, she went home with Boosie, da 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 da?" And I was like, "Damn." And then do you guys remember that live with Ruby? Okay, so why do you think me and Ruby still follow each other? Because some people like that should not be exposing you on live or anything like that. It's like you guys got to see the people that are actually still following me and the people that still actually fuck with me. It's like those are the people that are not followers. And you guys just got to see that for what it is. It's like, yeah. I'm just saying. Okay, it's almost 3 o'clock. No, I gotta be ready by 3 because I'm gonna go to this interview. I'm gonna get some lashes. Nah, I'm gonna go natural because they love natural. Lame. Right, they are lame. Your hair looks cute. Thank you. Yeah, but you can't be around people that backstab you in person already, and then they can be mad when you do it back to them on live. And it's like, you're mad because I went on live, but you actually tarnished my relationships in real life. And then brought a bitch over. Let's not forget you brought a bitch over that was fucking my ex and you became her best friend and you was getting ready with her. And then I was grieving, crying that my ex-boyfriend was cheating on me with this bitch and you bring her over the house and you think it's funny.
Yeah.
Like that's not a friend. Like you guys think that's a real friend? Like come on. I dealt with a lot of stuff. Sky told me one time that Chrisean told her to lie that my ex-boyfriend was cheating on me. And then Sky did see him one time in person too. So I was like, okay, thank you, Sky, for telling me the truth. Thank you for telling me that she told you to lie. And then thank you for telling me that you actually did see him one time in person. And then just the top of the cherry was when she brought that girl over to me and thinking that I would be friends with her and like just cool with it. I think that's weird. And then that's why I'm just like, why do you guys think I'm the bad friend? If I did like good by that person so much, even put my life on pause. And not saying that I didn't have a life, like I could still continue my life. That's why I'm able to provide for myself and continue my life with my medical field and all that because I had already put myself in a position. I already knew who I was and where I was going and what I wanted to do. So it's like, y'all keep saying I'm the bad friend. I was never the bad friend. I did sacrifice so much. I remember one time that person wanted me to take off my outfit because their boyfriend said I looked good in it. I thought that was weird.
That is weird.
There was one time that person said that they had a dream about me having sex with their boyfriend. I think that's weird.
That is weird.
That's a personal problem. Yeah, just a lot of envious that I saw even towards me. I'm just like, I'm your friend. Why would you even see me in that way or whatever? So it's like, once I start playing those cards again, it's like, you guys are mad that I'm playing the same cards that were dealt to me. Y'all mad because a bitch brought a girl that I didn't fuck with in front of my face and thought it was funny. And I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna let it slide. Maybe you're just immature or you want this drama in your life. I don't. And then that's where Kayvon really came in, and he was like, damn, your friend really be playing you like that? Like, I see it. I heard her talk about you, how she be talking about you and Marge. Like, I don't think that's cool. I don't even know why you're here. Like, just people, like, when she went to jail, they started telling me all the things that she would say about me. So it's like, I'm just not being quiet anymore.
Got it.
And that's what y'all mad about, is because I was always quiet when I was getting mistreated, or like if somebody was mad at me or anything like that, or if we ever did get into an argument, it's like I never spoke about anything. So it's like, now that I'm really being an Aries and what Aries really is, it's like y'all really be mad. So it's like, why is y'all mad that I'm happy? That I'm trying to be happy on my life, and y'all still just
the great T News
saying all this shit. And it's like, right, speak the truth. What people, the people online, just, I don't even know what y'all talking about. It's like, what? Or it's like just certain little.
Y'all ready? Are y'all ready for the second half? Let me get likes. Are y'all ready for the second half, you guys? We about to go into the second half of the show, you all. Are you all ready? I want to say a big shout out to Great T News. I am so happy that I am able to see this on Great T News right now because of the issues that's going on. I cannot, and I'm at the point where it's like, I will not log into my Instagram on nobody else's computer. I'm only going to do it on mine or on my phone, because now they're talking about they got to send me codes and all that. I don't got time for that. Maybe it ain't meant to be. So I'm going to let it go. But shout out to Great T News, because I don't have to worry. He got the stuff. And at first, sis, I can barely see. So I really need to get my glasses from that patient house. But that patient lives about, it feel like an hour away. But never mind all that. We about to go into the second half of the show, y'all. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready to go into the second half of the show, or what? I want to hear mission statement one more time. Y'all stretch out. Stand up. Take a stretch. We got 2 hours left. Take a stretch. Get your drinks. Get what you need. Okay? I got my sweet tea. I got the other half of my Subway. Okay? Got my little chips. Okay? My son didn't finish yesterday. And I got my cornstarch. Get what you need. We going into the second half.
So much fake love, I could see the
real from the fake.
Yeah, I've been on a mission ever since I came home. Bro just hit my phone, he asked me what I'm on. I told him I'ma hit him back, I gotta flip these homes. He know what I'm on. He can pull up and see me. These niggas wanna be me. My bitch, she too conceited. My life is like a movie. These niggas tryna do me. I gotta move cautious, cause I roll with bosses. Every real nigga know how it feel to take losses. I was swimming with them sharks, now fighting with gorillas. They threw me up in that jungle, came out with chinchilla. It was about a month ago when we lost Rika. When she found out I was home, she bought my first sneakers. Now I'm rolling a reefer, I put my pain in speakers. Niggas thought I was gone, I turned them to believers. I gotta make up for all of the L's that I took. Man, this shit I've been through, I need to write me a book. I can show you all my moves, but you still gon' be shook. Call me baby, could bring the way I swing with that hook. I was stuck up in that cell, I had to read me a book. I gotta judge you by your heart, I can't go off your looks, cause looks can be deceiving. I'm fighting with them demons. Me and my brothers up in Amos.
That was hard right there. That part right there, that was hard. That was hard, Ronnie. And sometimes, Ronnie, brother, when I'm saying stuff on here, right, I have to practice what I preach. A lot of times when I'm saying things on here, I say something and then I realize that God is speaking through me to me. I might be speaking to the chat, but I'm really speaking to myself. And that was deep what you just said. That was deep what you just said. Run that back.
Cause looks can be deceiving.
What?
I was stuck up in that cell, I had to read me a book. I gotta judge you by your heart, I can't go off your looks.
What?
Cause looks can be deceiving.
What?
I'm fighting with them demons.
What?
Me and my brothers up in Amos. If I got it, you can get it. Might just go shopping just to get on some fly shit. Why you asking questions, nigga? That is not my bitch. You think it's safe to play with me? You better stop it. I'm like James Harden, the way I shoot the rocket. You ever went to war with depression without a weapon? These niggas taking life for granted, kid changing a second. I overcame that situation, ain't no more stressing. I wake up every day and thank God for my blessings. I've been on a mission ever since I came home. Bro just hit my phone. He asked me what I'm on. I told him I'ma hit him back. I gotta flip these hoes. He know what I'm on. He can pull up and see me. These niggas wanna beat me. My bitch, she too conceited. My life is like a movie. These niggas tryna do me.
I gotta move cautious because I rode with bosses. I don't know what I just did to that thing. I hope I ain't messed it up because I clicked something. But we'll see.
I gotta move cautious, cause I move with bosses. Every real nigga know how it feel to take losses.
All right, Ronnie.doe. 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 Go ahead and make another song so we can have something for the intermission. Go ahead. Y'all ready to roll on into the other part of the show, man? Let's get it. Shout out to Great Tea News. Apparently, Great Tea News got some great tea over here. Is this the one? I believe so.
Hey,
Is this it? Hold up. Put ones in the chat if this is the one. Shout out to Great Tea. I have not seen this great. They want me to go to it, bruh. It must be something heavy, bruh. It must be something heavy. Let me go ahead and put my my banner up, okay? I need my fair use banner up for this one. I ain't seen it, bro, but they want to see it, and I'm sure that is great. All right, I'm sure that is great. So shout out to Great Tea News for the great tea. All right. And don't forget, you all, if anybody wants to take part in the monthly $3 donation, man, y'all already know it's December. Christmas is coming up. Y'all see they playing with my hours. They ain't even playing with them. They just took them away. Okay? They just took them away, and everybody just acting like everything normal, and I'm over here freaking out. But I still got my family, and I'm working over here. Okay? I'm going to put them hours that I had to work today at work. I'm going to put those hours into what I really want to do, which is this with you guys. Let's go. Do we got ones in the chat? Is this the right one? Queen, is this it? Hold up. 25 more likes, please. Hit the like. Yes, let's get up there, y'all. Let's get them 25 more likes. Is this the one, sis? I need ones in the chat if I'm on the right video. I see Salita hit me with the one. Thank you, sis. She is so lying. I feel you, Gia. I love you, Gia. Wait, let me see what Salita said. Y'all know we can look up that school old track and field roster. Well, let's do it. Let's do it then, sis. Let's keep clocking. Let's keep clocking and clocking and clocking and rocking. Let's keep clocking. What's very weird? Hold on. Yes, OMG. What we missed? Hold up. They exposed Rocket. She owned burner account as well. Stalking Ronnie. Janet, Marsh, Jaden, Carlissa, everyone. Woo! She's stalking me too. Lord, I ain't surprised. I'm ready to get into it. Is this the one? Is this the one? I agree with you, sis. That is very weird. That's very, very weird. Very scary. And very, oh, there go the ones. Them the ones right there. Let's go.
And I'm here with Baddies Midwest, and I'm here with Great Tea News.
Me too. We all here with Great Tea News. Shout out to Great Tea News.
We just covered Blueface and his new girlfriend over the last 2 days, right?
Right.
Now, here's the crazy thing. Blueface has another girlfriend. Yes, he got two.
Nigga, what?
Wait a minute, hold up. What?
Yes. And ain't it crazy? Because wasn't him and Chrisean supposed to be married? What happened to that? We're going to talk about that too.
Sounds good to me. Let's talk about it.
Blueface has another girlfriend, okay? And he shouted her out. Okay? He shouted her out, man. This dude has no shortage of women. All right? So check it out. It says, Blueface shares a heartfelt message to one of his girlfriends. One of his girlfriends is crazy. Bro, these girls be loving dudes in jail. What's up with that?
Bitch.
So this is Blueface texting her, all right? Says Jonathan Porter. Hey, I got a package from you, and I want to let you know that was very nice. Made my day for real. I wasn't expecting anything, and it's not about the money spent or what was in the package, because I could have got it myself. But you took it upon yourself without me even telling you how to do it or asking, which means you thinking about me more than I'm thinking about myself. And I love you for that. You definitely jumped a few places on the death chart. Oh man, Blueface got a roster. Oh my Lord.
Did I put Rick Ross in the? I think I put Rick Ross in the thing too in the description.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yo, Rocktards, what y'all gotta say about that? Cause y'all team Porters, right? Y'all team Porter. Y'all the Porters, right?
Right.
So y'all cool with this?
How y'all feel about
You
that?
said they say the sweetest thing. Yeah, it's called jail talk. Right.
Period.
Right.
Jail talk
Hey,
is the real
Rocktards,
thing.
what y'all gotta say about this?
Leave Brittany alone.
That's the person who I was talking about.
Please.
Wait. Hold on. This is the person who I was talking about, y'all. When he said, it's a hair flip. It's a hair flip. Ladies, what up, ladies? This is the person who I was talking about, y'all. You had to be here to know. When I was talking about like the beginning of YouTube, like when I first started realizing that YouTube is a place for other than just music videos, it was him. I forget his name. Oh my God, but Great T Note, man, this right here, this is lit now. The fact that he got this in here, this is lit. And it's another one that he put in where he be talking about how the boys say, you know how when we was in school, we knew who the crazy people was because I was in that class. And he said that now we grown and we can't tell which one. He said we can't tell which ones no more is a little off because they ain't in that class no more. They just walking among us free. And he said sometimes when you get into it with somebody or they acting stupid, just know he probably was in that class.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so he said you definitely jumped a few places on the death chart. When I get out, we gonna do it up for real. I appreciate you the most. Everything was the right size and needed. Thank you, Blue Hearts. Okay, so she probably got him like some underwear, some socks, probably some shirts and stuff, you know, stuff like that, maybe some toiletries and stuff like that. That's nice of her. You know, you say you're not surprised? Yeah, they like that thug life. I guess. You know, you said what happened to the lady with the tattoo on her leg? She's still around too. That's why it says one of his girlfriends. That's why I said one of his girlfriends, okay? So yeah. That lady, that girl name is Nevaeh, I believe, and this girl name is Jayla. All right, this is Jayla. So we got some new characters in the circus, y'all. It says Jayla says she's not using Blueface for his money. She has her own money. Okay.
Like, what am I using for?
And why do they listen to music when they go on live? So we not playing that. Okay. Y'all get the point though. She's saying that she's not using Blueface. All right. Y'all can believe that if y'all want. You know, you don't have to use them for money. You can use them for clout because we talking about you. Now we know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
You said he gassing him up when he gets out. He going back to rock. No, I don't think he going back to rock. I think he going back to Jaden. But, he could be. He could be.
Great tea. Boy, give me some great tea. Nobody else. That has not ever happened before. I done knocked one of the lights out. That's exactly what I think. Great tea. I ain't been over there in a minute. Thank y'all for telling me to go to his channel. I ain't been over there in a minute. I ain't peeped in the bushes in a minute over there. I'm gonna have to go back over there. Yes, great tea.
It don't even have to be back to rock. He never left. You know? Yep, I forgot about the deaf girl. Yep. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Blueface got a lot of girlfriends, so it is what it is, y'all. Chrisean can cry in the car.
Beyonce said it best. Me, myself, and I is all I got in the end. That's what I found out. And there ain't no need to cry, to be about, but from now on, I'm gonna be my own best friend. And cut.
Yeah, and speaking of their marriage, right? Y'all, why we got Carlissa, sister, Carletta, who is Blueface's auntie, who they said they don't even have any dealings with, which I don't believe. I think all of these people are part of the circus. But she's
y'all put ones in the chat if this the right one, okay, y'all? Let me know if this the right one. Am I on the wrong one, y'all? Y'all let me know. Ronnie going live.
a rock tar.
Y'all want to see what Ronnie talking about? Y'all want to see what's going on over there? I'll peek over there. I'll go jump in the bushes over there and peek over there, see what's going on. I'll go peek around over there. I'll go over there looking around and see what's going on. They all look like Rock Jr., Ronnie. Yeah, his whole family. Yep, so do. And this is the thing, y'all. I hope y'all know that Chrisean, Ronnie, and the baby have all been together before as a family. Remember when I was talking about the other day about maybe Chrisean need to go lay down and take a nap with Junior and Ronnie in the same bed so she can. Well, the truth of the matter is, Ronnie was there when he was born. Chrisean knows what it feels like to wake up with her baby daddy and the baby because she did that before. I truly believe that. When he went to go have his surgery, I truly believe that Ronnie was in the mix because if you remember, Chrisean was mad at Blueface at this time. And I think that what we have not realized is that Chrisean, for one, can't be alone. And two, she has to use that hole in the middle of her body. She has to use it. And she cares more about that hole than she does about the baby. And the birth videos will show you all of that. It shows you what she cares about the most. So with that being said, I believe that her and Ronnie and Junior was together when he went and had that surgery that she did for clout. And I mean it when I say for clout, because if Blueface would have posted that picture, that baby would have never got that damn surgery.
Y'all, she's over here talking about Blueface and Chrisean is still married after Chrisean admitted that they're not married, that they just talked to some dude over the phone talking about vows and stuff. Man, this is crazy, y'all. Check this out, bro.
Nobody about to trust them with that child's information so that they can get on here and do this. Nobody about to trust them with that child's information so that they can get on here and do this. They're not going to do that. And privately owned names do not have, HIPAA don't care nothing about that. HIPAA don't care nothing about that, and neither do the federal government. Y'all do know that the federal government, who is the one that sets the regulations for HIPAA, The PHI and the HIPAA are set by the federal government. Nobody.
She talking about people speaking on Junior's condition. Because remember, it was like a teacher that went viral, right? She was speaking about FAS, fetal alcohol syndrome. And when they Googled it, Chrisean popped up. And they used Chrisean and Junior as a as an example, man. Now we don't know what the baby had or what's going on or anything. So we don't know if it's FAS, but we know something is going on. You know, it's sad too, bro. It's so sad. But anyways,
that works with that has a career. I'm not talking about a job. I'm talking about a career. Is going to risk their career to give anybody some private information. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Nobody's doing that. This is all speculation stuff that people are making up out of their mouths for clout.
For clout. This lady, I don't think.
Do you understand? I understand. Thank you. And now I have no choice but to declare a mistrial. Mr. Jones, are you going to refile charges against Mr. Wilson?
I don't care if they apart or together. If that's still his wife and they still share business together and she legally his wife and they still share business together and they still share kids together, that means they share secrets together. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it.
I have the jury this time. I'll have them again next time.
Sat in that, yeah, that's exactly right. They sat in that house and diagnosed that girl's baby. Are they not together or are they still married? Y'all can look at public record. Go pull up the divorce decree. If it ain't no divorce decree, then in the eyes of the law, they still married.
Hey,
what is she talking about?
Bruh, I told you she's a rock tard, y'all.
Yes.
I told you she's an unstable creature.
Come on, run it. Come on and run the unstable creature line because yes, sir.
What?
I cannot believe she said that.
Wait a minute, hold up.
What? I know you don't believe that. I know you don't believe that. That's why I'm not jumping. That's why I just gotta just.
Bruh, Chrisean herself admitted.
Greg T, I need you to teach me how to do that. Because I be having them in my head, Greg T, but I be trying to do them myself. I need to pop them up on the screen like you, bro. I need you to teach me how to do that, bro. I do. I need you to get at me and teach me how to do that. I love that.
That they're not married. They're not. What, bruh? Y'all know this is recent, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was today or yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, like, what is she talking about? Bruh, she literally said, if there's not a divorce, right? Like, what are you talking about? Chrisean herself admitted they never was married. They just got over the phone and said this and like, what is she talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, bruh.
Then he get a pastor on the phone and we say our vows. We married November 2nd.
They said this is the dude that was saying the vows. It was a prison inmate. It was some Latino dude in the what's the name with them. Hold on. This is it right here.
No, we're not together. Y'all know, y'all been following my little journey with surrender.
Was done. They just freed all the special ed kids out into the.
The DDC don't got nothing to do with Blueface and Chrisean. Bro, what is going on, bro? What's going on?
But let me remind y'all, bro. When school was over, when high school was done, they just freed all the special ed kids out into the world. Didn't tell us who was who or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Our whole lives in school, we were separated. We knew who were who. We knew, all right, if they get the tripping, don't even pay them no mind, they special ed, you know what I'm saying? After high school, they let them out into society, and we don't know, bruh. So when somebody trying you, just remember, they probably them. That's probably them right there, bruh.
Duh. That's how you know she talking to some unstable creatures in the comment section. Carlissa defending Junior, saying that she's gonna sue, okay, the teacher in the school, the county, whatever, that was doing like a PowerPoint on FAS, which is fetal alcohol syndrome. And when she Googled, Junior came up as an example, okay, which is totally crazy. So this is Carlissa responding to it. That's what Carletta was talking about as well too.
Teacher posted Junior. What teacher posted Junior? Teacher posted Junior. A teacher used Chrisean Porter as an educational fast course. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Use his pic to learn about fetal alcohol syndrome. I know you lying. I will go down there and sue that teacher right now. So send me that information. Because that really just caused me some grandparent stress. It really just made me want to jump in this pool, jump out the pool, go over there, do this, do that, and come back and jump in this pool again. So I really just went through some grandparent trauma that somebody gonna need to pay for if you used anybody's picture that I even know, let alone one of my grandkids. We've been saying this since you started the live.
Bro, that's a great point. Girl, get the damn DNA. You don't even know if this your grandbaby. Bruh, that's a great point, bruh. That's the funny thing about this, bro. This lady don't care about this baby.
Message.
Clock that T.
So she's gonna sue the school, right? That's, I guess, using the PowerPoint. But the crazy thing about it is, when you Google that, I guess Junior popped
I
up.
had to spend my coins.
You know, that's the.
Y'all know damn gone well that Carlissa know that Junior is not her grandson. She know that. But I told y'all what she doing with these kids. She not saying the words, she's spelling them. Because she know the kids, when they hear certain words, they don't know the real meaning. They don't know what they're talking about. Then they'll get to trying to use these words just everywhere without knowing the definitions of them, okay? So she ain't going to say candy, she going to say C-A-N-D-Y, okay? She going to say C-A-N-D-Y. We all know that she know that. But she know that the Chrisean, the rock toss, the rock pipes, all of the rocks, she know that they are going to troll the crap out of her and say, you're horrible, you denied your grandson. So she waiting for Blueface to get out for him to show the paperwork, or for Ronnie to finally get his test and show the paperwork. She's just going to play her role. But pay attention to what she's saying, because she is a trip. Carlissa is a hilarious, bro. She should be a comedian. I promise you.
Crazy thing about it. But my thing is, it's like, okay, Carlissa, you over here defending the baby, right? But you were the same person saying stuff like this.
Told y'all.
Very much so. Look at them eyes.
Don't I look slow and everything. Do it again. For real. Do it again. That's how my family look. Do it again. Watch. I'ma look slow. Told you. That's okay. Seriously. It's still cute as fuck. It's still cute as fuck. We look slow, but we look cute.
Ain't nothing funny about that. Ain't nothing funny about that. I've never heard her talk about Javon like that. Journey. Okay? Carter. Judy. I've never heard her talk about her other grandkids like that. You know why? Because she know this ain't her grandson. She know this. It's not her grandson. Like, let's talk about it. And she pick and choose when she want to stick up for him, because this is the same person that when Chrisean got arrested, Oh, she was looking at Papa Blue. Yeah, she was looking at Papa Blue. Like, hey, like, you about to grab the baby? He said, I ain't no babysitter. Like, girl, why you didn't grab your grandbaby?
I only watch the baby 5% of the time. Let's not get it twisted. I'm nothing in the fucking house. I'm not a babysitter. Okay? I've been in there for fucking time where it was needed. Only. Y'all online thinking I'm the fucking babysitter. My job ain't no fucking babysitter.
So when she say stuff like this, y'all, it goes one ear out the other. Like, let's talk about it. And she pick and choose when she want to stick up for him, because this is the same person that when Chrisean got arrested, she was looking at Papa Blue. Yeah, she was looking at Papa Blue. Like, hey, like, you about to grab the baby? He said, I ain't no babysitter. Like, girl, why you didn't grab your grandbaby?
I only watch the baby 5% of the time. Let's not get it twisted. I'm nothing in the fucking house. I'm not a babysitter. Okay? I've been in there for fucking time where it was needed. Only. Y'all online thinking I'm the fucking babysitter. My job ain't no fucking babysitter.
So when she say stuff like this, y'all, it goes one ear out the other.
I'm gonna call y'all back. I'm about to call y'all back. Teacher posted junior. What teacher posted junior? Teacher posted junior. A teacher used Chrisean Porter as an educational fast course. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Used his pic to learn about fetal alcohol syndrome. I know you lying. I will go down there and sue that teacher right now. So send me that information. Because that really just...
Then she acting like she got off live. Acting like she got off a live so she can go talk to a lawyer to go, you know what I'm saying? To go, like she about to sue like the school or whatever. Man, just talking, bro. Anyways, Carl, listen, shut the hell up. Now we got the sister, all right, talking about the situation, right? This is Tangerine. Yes, we got Tangerine talking about the situation, and we got people trolling her. Because remember, anybody that talks about Chrisean, she always say consequences pending, right? Like they about to get beat up or God about to get them or something. You know what I mean? She be weird with it, right? So she says, what school is this and what the teacher name? They said consequences pending. Somebody says it's my school and I'm the teacher. Oh my Lord, bro. These people play too damn much.
I love them.
Bitch.
From now on, any question Tareen got, we gonna say consequences pending. Consequences pending. Can you give it consequences pending? Why y'all talking about consequences pending? Can y'all consequences pending? Not Tareen. You make me spit my starch out, girl. Why? Why are you getting involved again? Do you not realize that you are starting to look like a pit bull? Or do you not realize that you starting to look like a mistreated animal for Chrisean? Why are you getting involved again? Why? Why? You deserve better, Tareen. You deserve more. Stop getting involved in making your own self look good. Anything that you want for yourself, Tareen, you're ruining it. Because you're literally following behind a demonic force that you know is demonic. You looked at Chrisean when she was having her baby and you said, you got that face you used to make when you used to steal candy. Therefore, you saw the face that she makes when she's dead wrong. When she's dead wrong in doing something, you know that face. And you said it. You called it out. But you doubted yourself. You suppress the feelings that your gut gives you about Chrisean. I saw you do it in real time. So why are you coming out and saying, what's the teacher name in the school when you ain't gonna do nothing? But run your mouth. That's it. And you know the truth. So stop it. Let me tell y'all the reason why. The reason why Tareen keeps coming out and saying something is because when Chrisean was locked up and it was said that the baby was in CPS, Chrisean is constantly on Tareen saying, why you ain't get online and say it wasn't true? Why you just let people think that? Why you didn't get on? I guarantee y'all that's what's going on. And if y'all don't believe me, I'll show y'all why I say that. Because it's something that Tareen said out of her mouth. Okay? So Chrisean got on her about not coming online and defending her. Oh, Blue, he got his family. They're going to always come and defend him. My family this. She compares them to other people. She gives them false dreams and false hopes. Okay? And the only reason why Tareen keep coming out is because Chrisean is never going to let it rest that when they said the baby was in CPS, which he probably was, because of the way she handling it, it makes me believe he really was in CPS and Tareen got him out. But what really is going on is that Chrisean will not let Tareen get past the point of her not saying anything when people said the baby was in CPS. Period.
Now I feel like Tangerine was doing the best with Junior. It seemed like he was way more active, and you know, he just seemed like he was doing better.
She went and got him out June 8th. Remember,
that don't mean, that's the best. Let's just keep it like that. Just because he was doing better with Tangerine, don't mean he will be doing the best with Tangerine. It's just better than Chrisean, because it seems like Chrisean don't care. Every time we see the baby, he sleep.
All the time.
Most of the time. You feel me?
Yep.
So, like, I don't know, bro. The Malones, I don't trust them, bro. They all weird.
No, you can't trust them.
All right? And most of them got CPS cases. Yep. They creepy and they kooky. Mysterious and spooky. Malone family. And Ronnie smart. He said, y'all be catching everything. Yep. It looks like the same bottle in the back. So people are basically saying that Ronnie has been having Junior this whole time she's been in Baltimore. Basically,
I know for a fact that Ronnie had Junior because he said he's trying to build trust. Do y'all remember that? Let's just go over there to it. If y'all want to want me to come back to this after I show this, y'all gonna have to put a 1 in the chat. Do y'all want to see the rest of this, or can y'all put a 2 in the chat if y'all good with us going on over to Ronnie Live? Because I did see Ronnie Live yesterday, but I wasn't able to come and show y'all. So I'm gonna go over there real quick right now. And thank you so much for giving me that live to go to, Queen Tay. You know I love and appreciate you for that. You know I do. All right, we finna go to his channel real quick. Let's get refreshed real quick. Look at Ronnie on 9 Mag, okay? On 9 Mag with this family, brother.
Ronnie confronts Chrisean at the mall and things go left.
Girl right here, Junior right here, weird as a bitch. You weird as shit. You weird as shit.
What's wrong?
You weird as shit. Ain't nobody stalking you. That's my son. That's my son. That's my son.
She said, why are you stalking me at the mall? Because they probably went to the mall together. And she didn't want Blueface, his family, or nobody to know that she been hanging out with Ronnie in Baltimore. She probably said something or did something to piss him off and made him go live again. Who knows what really happened? Who knows? They know.
What you want to do? What do you want to do?
I'm calling the car.
I don't give a call him. Nobody touch you. Call him. Yeah.
Go. That's weird as shit. You gonna take the boat.
You ran behind them. I'm trying to holler at you like a dog.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Police ass bitch. You a police ass bitch. Time to go. You a police ass bitch. Time to go. You a police ass bitch. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Police bitch. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I need you out the. But I don't give a fuck you talking about. Okay. I need you out the mall, okay? Okay. I need you out the mall. Okay. I need you out the mall. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay. Let's go this way. I need you out the mall. All right. Let's go this way. All right. Let's go this way. Let's go.
That's crazy. All right, so look. All right, so look. We finna go back. All right. Okay, it'll be on here. I like Ronnie though better. Let me see. Is this the one? Oh no, I didn't see this. I never seen this live, y'all. I want to watch this. I never seen this.
I can't play music and drive.
Don't play no music.
I can't play my own shit now.
Oh, play your own stuff.
Right,
we
bro.
can play that.
Hold on, I got something. Hold up, bro. Put this phone on the charger. Once I get my charger, we good to go, y'all. Hold up. Bear with me. Hold up.
We gonna stay with you, bro.
How y'all feeling? Peace and blessings to everybody. Hold on, I gotta find my phone. Y'all, what's going on? Peace and blessings to everybody, man. It's another day, another beautiful day out here. It feels lovely in Maryland today, so just want to ups for that. Today, I just want to do a little recap and see about how everybody feel about my conversation that I had with Carlissa.
Okay.
Did anybody get a chance to see the words that I exchanged with Carlissa?
Mm-hmm.
So me and Carlissa had an exchange of words with one another, and I feel like it was good.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we still got some ground to cover.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think we got off to a good start. So I've been stressing out, y'all. This whole situation has been a lot. It's been overwhelming, and it's been eating me up. A lot of people think I'm doing it for clout. A lot of people think I'm doing it for the wrong reasons. My intentions are to establish paternity for Junior. You get what I'm saying? And if y'all feel like paternity has already been established, then that's not necessary. Then I just want the results revealed. And I don't feel like I'm wrong for that. And I don't feel like I'm not going to sit here and say that anybody has to do anything, because Rock is completely entitled to whatever decision, she decides, because that's her child. You get what I'm saying? However, if Blue is not sure he's the biological father, if his mother, Carlissa, is not sure that she's the biological granny, why can't I get a blood test? And why am I a clout chaser and, all of these other things for trying to do that? I'm honestly curious, and I'm trying to be sympathetic and aware of everybody's feelings and, how different people may feel, but I don't really feel like anybody's keeping me in mind. I feel like people are disregarding my concerns and people are trying to play on my intelligence, and I don't really appreciate it for real. Like, I'm actually like offended by it. So I don't know. It's a lot. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it though. I'm learning that everything is not what it seems. I'm learning that everybody don't mess with you the way you mess with them. So I'm just glad that God loves me enough that He's been revealing everybody's character to me prior to whatever else He has in store for me. But there's a lot of people that I have love and a lot of respect for that don't love and respect me in the same, light or fashion that I love and respect them, and it hurt. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm hurt. I am hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got some broken pieces I gotta put together, but at the end of the day, my intention is to, address Junior's health and address the paternity of him, his well-being, because I don't necessarily feel like he's being taken care of in the best regard. I don't feel like he's being put first. I feel like people are putting their careers and themselves first and the money first other than Junior, and not even realizing if you put Junior first, everything else will fall in place. The money will come, the clout will come, like, all of the things that people are using and manipulating Junior for, they will get those things out of, sorry, digging in my nose, y'all. Like, they will get that stuff in return of just being good humans, but it's like we don't have any good humans around Junior. And it's like I'm the only person that's brave enough to say it. I'm the only one that got the balls. But I guess that's because I'm a man. But I did make a song yesterday, and I just want to see what y'all think for real. Because, like, this whole situation has been a lot, you get what I'm saying? And I've been dealing with it day by day, taking it day by day, step by step. I'm not perfect. I know I'm not correct. However, I am trying to address things in the proper manner. And just to be transparent, my whole reason for pulling on my phone with the mall incident was to have physical evidence of my version of the story, because I know that Chrisean plays police games. I know that her daddy is a politician in Baltimore City and he owns a law firm. So with that being said, I know that he can, pull some strings. So I'm not about to play with her word versus mine, because her word versus mine is going to be her and her daddy's word and all them judges and people that they got on their side. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'm playing with some foul people. Like, it's crooked. Like, this shit I'm going through is like some power type of stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, Chrisean, like, Rock and Tasiki have a bunch of siblings, and basically Rock and Tasiki's siblings are all hating on Rock and Tasiki because, for one, Rock and Tasiki are like the black sheep of the family. They the go-tos. They the generational curse breakers of the family.
But
this is what people don't know.
Hold on. Let me be quiet. Go ahead.
Rock and Tasiki dad name is Sean Malone. He's a politician in Baltimore City.
What?
He has a...
Why y'all ain't telling me about this? We literally, y'all, we just put this together. I had no idea this existed. And this was a whole day ago. Why did we just clock something that Ronnie just told us yesterday? What in the world? I'm so late, y'all. Y'all know what? I owe y'all an apology. And I might have some cornstarch on my face, y'all, because I've been stressing and I've been eating cornstarch a lot. So I might have cornstarch on my face. I don't know. It looked like it might be some on my hat. I don't know if y'all know what cornstarch is, but that gets everywhere, bro. It gets everywhere. Is it on my nose? No, it's not. But listen, I owe y'all an apology because I have been going through so much, y'all. I have been going through so much that it's hard for me to keep up with our story. And this story, when it wasn't moving, we were still here. When this story wasn't moving and everything was at a standstill, Chrisean was in jail, Blue was in jail, we were still here. So the fact that there are so many breaks going on in this story daily, and this is things that we have been praying for, it's something that I want to stay on top of. You understand? It's like following a story that doesn't move for months, and then all of a sudden it's a break in the case. And this is my case. You understand? And so I don't want to miss what's going on. This is our case. And I know y'all not missing what's going on. But when things started happening with my job, it's hard to keep up, y'all, because it's I'm upset on this side, but I'm trying to keep up with what's going on this side. You know? And just like I'm going through stuff, Ronnie is going through stuff that's way bigger. That's how I can continue to come on here and do this, because I know I'm not special. And it sucks what I'm going through. But when I think about what Ronnie going through, you know, when I think about what he going through, I see that it's not just me. I'm not the only person going through things. It could be even worse. I cannot imagine feeling like that. And what he said when he said, I feel like y'all disregard me, that is so true. And I feel like I was saying something like that the other day. Maybe I didn't say it on here, but I've been feeling it. Like that people really are not taking Ronnie seriously. The people who doing interviews with him, and I'm not saying all the people, because I know he interviewed with a lot of people, and I think I even missed one or two of them. But for example, Tasha K, for example, right? I just really, really wish that she would have took him more serious. I can tell from the way that she was interviewing with him, the way that she was asking questions, he didn't feel comfortable enough with Tasha K to disclose everything. That's why he didn't say he was at the hospital till he was on the Not platform, when he felt a little bit more comfortable, which I am going to go watch that interview. I still haven't seen it yet. But y'all know it's because I got a lot going on. That's all. I just got a lot going on. But Ronnie, you know, when he have these moments like this, y'all know that I used to do this, you know, and I know what it feels like to be in the car and to be and get stuck in your thoughts and to turn on that camera and start talking. And I think this is the best thing for you to do, Ronnie. I think this is great because I know what it meant to me in those times when I did that. And y'all better know that I'm going to be back doing it, because it's important for you to connect with the people who really support you. You know, it can get really, really hard. It can get really, really sticky, you know, when you are in a battle, even though you know God got you, even though you know God gonna win this battle for you. It sucks to feel like you're alone when you're going through it. So I'm just letting y'all know in full transparency. Ronnie he spoke to me today. He texted me earlier. It was today, yeah. No, it was yesterday. Ronnie texted me yesterday. And today, just now, when I just heard what he just said, I want y'all to know what I sent them. I said, I'm here for you, for real. And so are my subscribers. We love you and your son. I said, we love you and your son. When you are ready, we are here for you. Because sometimes, y'all, and this for Ronnie too, sometimes what we might need might be right in front of us, and we might be looking everywhere else. We might be looking everywhere else because it might seem like it's bigger or better or whatever, you know, and we might not realize that what we need is right there in front of us. I acknowledge in real life that that is Ronnie's son. I really acknowledge that Junior is Ronnie's son. I don't think this is a joke. I don't think this is a game. We laugh to keep from crying. But the truth of the matter is that it sucks. Now, I don't know what else he is about to say, but I think it's crazy that I literally, from a video we were watching earlier with Chrisean, I literally just told y'all about Sean Malone. I had no idea. I swear to y'all, I had no idea Ronnie said this. I never seen this video. I never seen this video. But just so happened, Sean Malone came up when Chrisean said that her mama put her out the house. And when I was talking to y'all and y'all couldn't hear me, but I was seeing people talking about it in the chat. So I was thinking y'all can hear me. Maybe some of y'all have seen this, but I had not seen this, y'all. I had not seen this video. Sean Malone is her dad. And all I had to do was watch the video, and I wouldn't have had to go so hard on my point. But I felt like I needed to show the people what's really going on because nobody was really coming out and saying that. And when he said that Tasiki and Chrisean are the generational curse breakers of the family, I believe Tasiki is, but I can't say that for Chrisean because Chrisean is perpetuating the same generational cycle that happened with Sean Malone. But I'm going to let brother finish. I'm going to let him finish what he's saying. But I just wanted to say that y'all, maybe that's why I'm getting more time. Maybe it's because I'm going to be able to really, really catch up with this story so I can really, really clock what's going on in the present too. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know why God is freeing my time, but I'm praying that nobody don't get hurt. I'm praying that it's not nothing bad don't happen to me or my children or anything. I'm praying that my time is being free for a blessing and not for something that's going to hurt me or stress me out or my children. I'm praying that we are all protected as well as y'all and y'all children. And I'm praying that the free time is just for my creative expression and it's just for me to put more into my own business and my own brand and what I want to do, you know. So I'm going to just do it like that until I get further notice from God. But y'all, this man right here, I hope that he realized where his support is. You know, I really do. I hope that he can see where his support is. When y'all see me listening to Ronnie music or playing his songs, a childish mind might think, oh, she loves his songs. She knows his words. Oh, she a groupie. She a fan. I support this brother. That's all. That's all. I'm not attracted to him. I don't want anything from him. I just support him. If you type my name in, ALEXUS, and type in Google to get the definition of my name, then you'll understand why we talked about YSL on here. Okay? We talked about YSL because I told y'all from the gate before it was a big thing. Yushraya was here. She probably was one of the only ones that's here that was there then. When I was talking about YSL, it was me, Yushraya, Rhonda, rest in peace to Raven, and a couple of other people. But I've been talking about YSL. I've been talking about Ronnie. And just to save you some time, the definition of my name is Defender of Man, Man of God. The definition of my name, Alexis, is Defender of Man, Man of God. That is the definition of my name. And I didn't know that. I was doing these videos, supporting Ronnie, supporting Young Thug, supporting the dudes in YSL that were wrongfully charged. Not all of them was wrongfully charged, but there was some of them in there that was wrongfully charged, and Young Thug was definitely one of them. Okay? Yak was definitely one of them. So, with that being said, it's a passion of mine to do this. I understand what the black man goes through. I do. I'll never truly understand it the way they do, but I know how it feels. I know what I saw when I saw Rashad get unalived outside that Wendy's. Rashad Brooks. I know how I felt when I saw George Floyd. I know how I felt when I see men going through stuff, period. And I know that the black man is an endangered species for real. And I truly feel like as women, it's not healthy and it's counterproductive to our entire community for us to play games like the ones that Chrisean is playing with Ronnie. You got to look behind me and see. They treating this man like him and Chrisean never knew each other. You literally, if you were, as a matter of fact, forget that. Let me go ahead and put this up, and we're gonna listen to the rest of what Ronnie said before we get out of here. But listen, because we coming up on our last hour, so I'm gonna let Ronnie finish. But check this out, y'all, because I want Mama in the Bottom to be shown too. You literally can't tell that Junior not really in that picture, y'all. He fits right in there. He fits right in there. You literally can't tell at first glance that Junior was put in that picture by me. Look at Mama on the bottom right here. I don't know what family member it is, but Junior looked like all three of them and Chrisean. Let's not forget he looked like Chrisean too. Let's not forget he looked like Ronnie too. Ronnie mama too. Ronnie aunties too. That's crazy. So with me saying what I'm saying, I feel bad for Ronnie, and I really wish that he wasn't going through this and that he didn't have to go through this. But I want you to know, Ronnie, that we support you, and when you're ready, we ready. When you're ready to come and really have that conversation, you ain't got to worry about us laughing in your face when you tell us something that really went on, because we know that you telling us the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. We do know that. We do know that you speak truth. We will let you be vulnerable if you want to let emotion out, if you want to let anger or frustration out. You're not going to be judged over here. It's not going to be used against you later. We understand what you're going through, bro. We do. And we going to wait on you for when you are ready. And when me and you talk in the background, I'm not going to tell everybody what we talk about if it's something that we talk about that's personal. But I do want them to know, because they care so much as well, Ronnie. I do want them to know that we have communicated and that we are communicating, so that they know that it is going to happen, because they want to talk to you too. But if we were to have a personal conversation, I would not repeat things that we say to each other about this situation or any situation. And I could tell from what I've seen online and from what I'm seeing from you right now, that you put your trust in certain things, and then you saw how it backfired on you. Like the lady hot tea, hot chocolate or whatever, saying that he wanted money and putting those videos out, making it seem like he want money. We're not finna give up on you because you made a bad decision with interviewing with somebody. We're not finna give up on you. We know why you said that. We know you ain't said that because that's your real motivation of why you doing this. We got sense over here, Ronnie. We can look and see what's really going on, boo. So just because you said that, we know that you ain't doing this for money. You got frustrated. And you was just like, is you gonna give me some money? Because you realized that you was talking to somebody who you couldn't trust. We know, we can see between the lines. We don't fall easily for the propaganda over here. We don't do that. We look beyond the surface over here. And what we see when we look beyond the surface, and Ronnie is a good person. We see a good person. Regardless of that black mask and them sunglasses, you still a good person on the inside. We know that. So when you ready, hit us up. Oh, hello. Hello. It's Lexus. I'm live right now. Can I call you in a little bit? I'm gonna be off in an hour. Hold on. What? He done hung up. That was Ronnie. That was Ronnie. So I'm gonna call him back when I get off the live, right? I didn't want him to know. I didn't want him to not know that I was live, but that was him right there. How much time we got left, y'all? I'm gonna finish this hour though because that's what I said. That's the time that I set out. So that's what I said. We're gonna finish this hour because I'm gonna do what I said. But like I was saying, we're not going to take for granted the information that he tells us. We're not gonna laugh about what he went through because we done all been there and done that. You know what I'm saying? That's right. We team Ronnie, period. We team Ronnie. And with us being team Ronnie, we know that it ain't gonna be perfect. Because none of us are. We ain't gonna always make the right decisions on who we gonna talk to and who we not gonna talk to. That's not gonna change how we feel. That's not gonna change that. At the end of the day, we want to see this picture come to life for real. Whether they're together or not, we want to see that man with his baby. I don't really think it's healthy for him to be with Chrisean because he's too good of a person. Honestly, I really feel like that. But then again, I don't know the dynamic of how things go when they are together because he did say that he the only one who hold her accountable. But right now, I'm not focused on that about the relationship part. I want that man to be able to help his son. I want that man to be with his son. I want that man to break the generational cycle for real by getting his son out of the situation before his son picks up any other habits that's going on around him. We just talked about China and her having a brothel. China probably was raised up in one. Okay? Chrisean, Sean Malone, he finna tell us the story, but Sean Malone got Chrisean out of the house when she was in high school, where she done already picked up all the negative things that was going on around her. That baby is a baby. He still got a chance. If his dad established paternity now and get in there now and get him now, that he'll be all right. He'll be all right. He still has a chance at a fruitful, beautiful life. That's why I'm glad that Ronnie fighting now and that he not just sitting back and watching years go by. That man been fighting from day one. So the most insulting question that I ever heard anybody ask him is why now? What do you mean why now? It ain't no why now. This ain't new. This man been talking since the baby was in her stomach. He been trying to tell y'all. So why now? It just means that you haven't been watching. And that's fine. But just know that you're wrong about that. It is not new. He been coming out. Now let's finish listening to what he's saying because we only got an hour left. And then I'm going to call Ronnie back. But I'm not going to tell y'all what we talked about. I'm going to call him back, though, after I get done. Shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie, we love you up here. And we love that you came live and you're talking about what's going on and how you feeling. This is the best thing to do. I do this, too, sometimes.
It's a law firm. He's married to a lady named Lisa Malone.
Okay.
This is the alleged people who y'all think is Junior's godparents. The people that y'all think is...
I cannot believe this. I was just clocking this. Let me shut up and let this go. Go ahead, Ronnie. I'm going to eat some cornstarch so I can't talk. Bye.
Police games. I know that her daddy is a politician in Baltimore City and he owns a law firm. So with that being said, I know that he can, pull some strings. So I'm not about to play with her word versus mine because her word versus mine is going to be her and her daddy's word and all them judges and people that they got on their side. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'm playing with some foul people. Like it's crooked. Like this shit I'm going through is like some power type of stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like Sean, like Rock and Tasiki have a bunch of siblings, and basically Rock and Tasiki's siblings are all hating on Rock and Tasiki because for one, Rock and Tasiki are like the black sheep of that family. They the go-tos. They the generational curse breakers of the family. This is what people don't know. Rock and Tasiki dad name is Sean Malone. He's a politician in Baltimore City. He has a law firm. He's married to a lady named Lisa Malone. This is the alleged people who y'all think is Junior's godparents. The people that y'all think is Junior's godparents is actually Chrisean's stepmother and her biological father. The reason that Chrisean told Blueface that this is the reason Chrisean told Blueface that her godfather molested her. Chrisean told Blue that her godfather molested her in an attempt of keeping Blue from talking to this man. Because in actuality, Chrisean is an informant. Chrisean is providing information.
This is why Soraya called me earlier. Where is Soraya? Soraya! That's right, sis. I'm going back to that. Right there. That's right. That need to be a book. That need to be. Hold on. Let me copy and paste this mug. That needs to be a banner. Right there. Hold up. I need to make that a banner, babe. How can I make it a banner? Dang, I can't copy the thing. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna put that back up. But Soraya was trying to show me this, y'all. Soraya was trying to show me this. Did not tell him he was that Chrisean was an informant? I'll invite him now. We found it. That's right. We family. That's right. I'ma tell him. Do not put him on to what? Chrisean being an informant? Wait, forgot about what one? I feel him too, Maria. Ronnie, Maria, feel you. We all feel you, bro. We all feel you. I'm sorry, y'all. We gotta slow walk this one because he's dropping. Woo, that boy dropping gems on this live. Hey. Ronnie already knew her step parents. Yeah, he been with her for years. That's right. Hey, Tavani. So listen. All right, we finna let him go. We finna let him talk. Oh, that's super. Okay. Okay.
To, I don't know if it's the FBI, I don't know if it's the DEA. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Because I know it's at a state level, but I'm trying to see if it's at a federal level. I'm not.
Soraya was trying to call me, and I was upset when I got on the phone with her. I started talking about me, and she was trying to tell me about something, and I bet you it was this video.
Aware if this is at a federal level yet. Chrisean is a state level pig, and this is how I know she's a state level pig. Chrisean has a brother named Eugene. Eugene is sitting in prison somewhere in Maryland. One of these.
That's what we clocked. Mookie, right? That's what we clocked, y'all. We was talking about Mookie being locked up. Remember? And how all of a sudden, y'all, that was the other video. We talked about how all of a sudden Mookie was in jail, Ronnie was in jail, Blue was in jail, and it was somebody else too. When Chrisean gets mad at people that go to jail, we talked about this. And to know that who her dad really is, now I know for sure she the reason behind Mookie being locked up.
Maryland State prisons, and he got 22 years. He be calling every day trying to get money.
Wow.
That's how I know. That's Eugene, right? He got 22 years for some violent shit. Mookie is another one of Chrisean's older brothers. Mookie is locked up for a body right now.
Yeah.
Mookie went to Cali to chill before he came back and got knocked off for the body.
Yep.
Prior to him getting knocked off for the body, Chrisean was on some weird stuff, like trying to steal his music and trying to like manipulate him.
Y'all
ain't really had.
Oh my goodness, y'all! Who can y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all saw the video where we talked about this? Come here. I need to know that I'm not crazy. I need to know that I'm not crazy. Did we talk about this? Is Ronnie confirming everything we talked about? Is Ronnie giving us confirmation right now? I see 1, and you know what? That's all that I need. If one person, 3, I see 3 1s. If 3 of the sisters feel me, then I'm good. Somebody know what time it is. That boy giving us confirmation. Go ahead, brother. Go.
I didn't know where to go at the time. He was homeless, so Chrisean was helping him, with a place to stay.
Mm-hmm.
How do I know? Me and Mookie, my dog. Me and Mookie, what's understood don't gotta be explained type of thing. If you know, you know. Mookie is a good individual, you know what I'm saying? He's real. He's cut from a different cloth. Mookie is the brother that all of them like love, admire, and are inspired by. To the point that Chastity calls herself the female Mookie. She's so inspired by Mookie that she calls herself the female Mookie. Right. Okay. Let me get some likes too, y'all. If y'all listening, y'all like what we got going on. But I see y'all here and y'all engaged, but y'all not really liking. I need y'all to drop likes. Y'all to drop likes, like. So many different people trying to call me, trying to get me off this live. I'm not getting off this live. I'm here talking to my platform to people that may want to support me, to people that are curious. So Mookie is Chrisean's brother, and Mookie is locked up for a body right now. Me and Mookie was out Cali chilling with each other in the studio one time before I had to basically I was out there. I had to shoot a video. I had a video shoot. I was out in LA doing some work. I had video shoot. So I was chilling with Mookie while I was working. In the midst of me working, I overheard, some stuff that was going on. Long story short, Chrisean got mad at Mookie because Mookie wasn't able to find a job at the time. He needed some money. He asked Chrisean for some money. Chrisean gave him money one time, and then the next time she made him feel as though like he was less of a man just because he wasn't able to provide any money for himself.
I didn't like how the simple fact that I put you on a flight to Baltimore just to talk on Instagram when you have both our numbers. You can call me, and we could have did this family all in each other's face, not on Instagram, not saying, "Oh, you're coming to my show," not saying weird like, cause whatever. Basically, Blue, what did he say? Blue kind of stood on what he saw. So he like, yeah, Chrisean dad is a gangster. If you watch the episode, you see my brother whisper in my dad's ear. That's why my dad hit my. So the episode didn't come out yet though, but I already flew him out here, gave him thousands of dollars to get on his feet, to get away from whatever he's running from in Baltimore.
So Ronnie was there when this was going on. So Ronnie was there when this was happening. And you didn't even have no money yet, my mind. Y'all was just filming the first season of Crazy in Love, meaning Blueface was still pretty much taking care of you because you had not seen the real money yet. Any dollar you got, you spent it immediately. You got more chains on than you got money in the bank. And that's facts, y'all. That is facts. When she made money, she spent it. Period. Period. Blueface's life have not changed at all. He's still spending he's probably still spending Tatiana money. Because he don't just go out and splurge as soon as he gets something. That's Carlissa's son. They move a little bit different. And that's period. And Carlissa learned from her daddy. Okay? Mr. Harvey, okay? These Mr. Harvey kids and grandkids, okay? So they move a little bit different, okay? And that's just what it is. But you mean to tell me that that's why she didn't care about this, y'all? That's why she didn't care about the picture. What, yeah, everybody saying, oh, the picture, right? The reason why she didn't care about the picture is because she was making her own family around this time with Ronnie. Now, back to Ronnie, because we're running out of time. Ronnie, we love you. I just had to point that out for you, bro. Keep going.
At the moment, and he was vulnerable enough to ask his little sister. So this is when some truth started coming out. Mm-hmm. So me and Mookie, mind you, this is in 2022 of the incident specifically speaking on. However, me and Mookie developed a relationship together when we went out to Cali together. If y'all been following Chrisean since the Ultimate Tag Show, then y'all know that
Mookie was boyfriend. Yep. Him, we already showed that. We ain't got enough time for me to go to it. I'll go to it tomorrow if y'all really, really want to see it with this video. But yes, we saw Mookie and Ronnie in the crowd. The same way that Carlissa said Jaden and John was, it's the same way it's the same way Shawnee and Ronnie was, okay? Jaden and John, Shawnee and Ronnie. We already used to say that. We were saying that back in the day when my background was looking different. Remember? Yeah. Put a one in the chat if you was there when we started talking about Shawnee and Ronnie and Jaden and Johnny.
The time of the Ultimate Tag Show. So, around the time of the Ultimate Tag Show, me and Mookie went to, the audience on behalf of Chrisean to support her. So, it was just weird. Like, I had felt like somebody had plugged her in to get onto that show because it wasn't no audition she did. She hit me with they just hit me because I run track. Like, no, that's not how that went. You got on that show because your daddy pulled them strings. Your daddy know people that could, you know what I'm saying? So this is when I knew that Sean Malone was her daddy. Like one time, this is when me and Rock, we was living with Tasiki before. Like me and Rock actually lived with Tasiki. Like they had our own room in Tasiki house. Tasiki used to wake up, make us breakfast. We all used to wake and bake together. We all used to go to sleep on a good night tip together. And like we was all actually like a family. So like I was like very, close to the family around this time.
And this the sister that you stabbed in the back.
And Fox had came to the house and they wanted to basically shoot a segment of Chrisean and Tifa specifically. Chrisean and Tifa specifically. So the red flag was, how did Chrisean at 16, almost 17 years old, maybe 18, get onto Fox? And the bait was, they came for the track and field shit. I got discernment, bro. Discernment is a gift from God. Discernment is something.
What really sucks is that Latifah thought that Eugene was her dad all this time. That's what really sucks. And you know what? I think that she has already been realizing that in the years that's been passing since he got hit in the nose, and since she realized what he did to China, because she didn't know that. She said she never heard it, but she never said that it wasn't true. It was true what Eugene did to China, period. But I wonder if Latifah has accepted the fact that Sean Malone is her dad. Like, I'm very curious about how that's going. Now, do you see the DNA generational cycles? Ronnie ain't gonna sit back like Sean Malone, okay, and let another man think that he's the father of their child. And I think that that's great. I'm great with that. I'm great with that.
Something that God gives you an attempt to help you navigate through your circumstances and through different obstacles out here in life. So with that being said, I'm ready to make a turn. So with that being said, things was just like, I don't know, man. Like, basically after she got on that show, that's when I knew, like, all right, this girl is high power. And by high power, I mean like politician, judge, police, something like that. Because how is it that she was...
Remember when she said the blue face in the car? Said, why you talking all this high power shit? This high power. Okay.
In 12th grade, living with her sister, and she got onto Fox. Fox ain't directly contact her. She ain't have no direct connect with Fox. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So whereas though for me, that was a red flag. I've been around people my whole life I got people in my family that's famous, that do TV business, that's in show business, so on and so forth. And it don't work like, you don't just wake up one day and then, you don't just wake up one day and end up on TV. So with that being said, I knew that some way, somehow she was plugged in. So I'm saying all of that to say that her brother Eugene and her brother Mookie is sitting in Baltimore City Jail, Central Bookings. Eugene is sitting in a state prison in Jessup, I believe. Last time I talked to him, he was sitting in Jessup. How is it that how is it that every time Chrisean and Tifa get in trouble, they don't even make it to booking? They don't even make it to receiving. Like, soon as Chrisean and Latifah get grabbed up by the police, they get let go because they call their dad. They say, I know Sean Malone, and Sean Malone is a politician that owns a law firm. So when you have a politician that owns a law firm, law enforcement is like, all right, this is one of ours. Let's let them go. Slap on the wrist, in other words, or no slap at all, to be honest. More so like a verbal warning. Don't do it again, or I'm going to get your daddy. So what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is this girl just switched her probation back to Baltimore. Y'all see that she just switched her probation back to Baltimore. Her switching her probation back to Baltimore was an attempt to... For what? One, evade the law, but for two, be where she has high power. What you can do what you want.
It'll be like she's not even on probation.
She don't have any high power in California. She don't have any high power in Oklahoma City. Why? Because she don't have any family that's in the that's law enforcement, or you get what I'm saying, law, like legal aid, legal counsel, basically. So whenever she's in Maryland, she got basically a plug as a judge and a plug as a like that's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Like, Chrisean comes from some corrupt shit. Like, her life is a episode of Power. Like, her dad is a politician. His name is Sean Malone. His name is Sean Malone. He got a wife named Lisa Malone. There's police behind me. No, it ain't police. I'm good. He got a wife named Lisa Malone, yo. Lisa Malone cut Junior umbilical cord at the hospital.
And Charlotte was the one who wanted to do it. Charlotte was the one who wanted to do it. Go ahead, Ronnie.
When we was all at the hospital, yeah, this is.
When we.
Matter of fact. Hold up, I gotta drive to and.
Not after you say when we was all at the hospital. Why you driving with two hands? Because the police coming. I feel you. I dropped my phone in my lap and I just put 10 and 2. You know, do what you gotta do, bro. But Charlotte, you had that politician going crazy, girl. Charlotte!
He look like a dickhead. I'm glad he went around me and ain't pulled me. It's mighty crazy how we talk about law enforcement. It's mighty crazy how we talking about Sean Malone, the politician, and we got knockers following me. That's mighty ironic. It's mighty ironic how we got Sean Malone.
Y'all, I'm like that too. I promise y'all. I'm like that too. I be like, oh, really? So I was just talking about my job and now they're going to call me on the phone. I promise y'all. I'll be like, that's mighty funny. That's real fishy. So I feel him on that. I do. But Ronnie, it's probably just a coincidence, bro. Or it's confirmation. It could just be confirmation too that you're right.
As a politician, and it's mighty ironic how there's knockers following me right now.
I know. Ain't that?
That's not ironic to y'all?
Yeah, it is.
It's not ironic how y'all can keep playing dumb, bro.
It's okay, babe. Relax.
I'm gonna just let y'all know this.
Yes.
Latifah Malone and Chrisean Malone are children of a high-powered politician in Baltimore City. They think that they daddy is this black nigga, but every other sibling other than Chrisean and Latifah got nappy ass hair. How is it that every other sibling other than Chrisean and Latifah got nappy ass hair? Y'all could go look at Petey hair.
I love Petey hair. Hold up. All right, now listen. Okay, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen. Okay? Listen, Linda. Now, we got to give Ronnie a pass on this with the hair thing, okay? We got to give him a pass on this. Let me tell you why. We got to give him a pass on this, okay? Because he was raised in that. Just like we was all raised in that, right? And we are breaking the cycles that have been put on us about our hair, right? So we now know that there is no such thing as bad hair. There is no such thing as nappy hair. There is no such thing as good hair or bad hair. But when we was coming up, me, Ronnie, you, we all was coming up to think that, oh, when you mix and you got white in you or you got curly hair, people really think that one of my parents are white. Neither one of my parents are white. Neither one of my grandparents are white. My grandfather on my mom's side that I never met because he passed away when she was 12. And I really wish that I would have met this man. You know, she really loved her dad. But she really did. And he passed away of something that she deals with and something that I don't deal with it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna just say what it was. He had a heart attack, right? And my mom, she deal with heart issues. And I had postpartum congestive heart failure, meaning that I had congestive heart failure while I was pregnant with Cash. But after I had Cash, everything went back to normal. But one side of my heart was not beating when I was pregnant with Cash. So, with that being said, right? And I thank God that I never had to deal with no problems like that with my heart again in Jesus' name. But what I am saying right now is she really loved him. I wish I would have met him, but I didn't. But he was mixed. Okay? So therefore, my mother's dad was mixed. My mother's dad's mother and grandmother. One was white, one was black. So not my grandparents, but my great-grandparents. One was white and one was black. But after that, you had my granddad who was mixed and who got with my grandmother who was black. Then they had my mother who got with, I don't have anything nice to say about that, so I'm just not going to say it. But both people was black. And so then I was created, right? And people say things about nappy hair and good hair and all of that. That's what we was raised up in. And the women are more on point when it comes to the etiquette and the way that we talk about our hair. But men, they don't know the movement, y'all. They don't know the movement that we on when it comes to our hair and embracing our hair and embracing our curls, embracing our tight curls, because that's what it is. It's not nappy hair. It's just tight curls. You got curls, you got coils, you got loose coils, you got tight coils. There are so many different things with our non-ether hair, okay, that we can do and that we are embracing, right? So for the people who might get a little bit disturbed when he say nappy ass hair, he's a man. He does not understand the movement, okay? To him, it's nappy hair because that's what he was raised up to hear, just like the rest of us. But us being women, the movement that we are on with dispelling that nappy hair thing that people have put on us, he don't know about. He's a man. So we got to give him a pass on that, okay? It's coils, it's curls, it's tight curls, it's tight coils, okay? Yes, tangled hair. Yes, 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 yes. But you know he a man, so we're gonna give him a pass on that. Curly hair loves moisture. Right. Textures, different textures, exactly. It's so many different hair textures. You got 4C, you got, I don't know all of them, but I do know about 4C, right? So it's many different hair textures. When my hair is dry, it looks different. When I wet it, it looks different. Like when you see Chrisean hair, when her hair is wet, it looks a certain way, but when it's dry, it looks a certain way. So we get what you're saying, though, Ronnie. We get what you're saying. We're going to let you finish. I just had to throw that out there, though, because I know how, we are changing in many different ways, and we kind of leaving the men out, so they don't know that we don't call it nappy hair. They don't know we actually talk about the actual texture and say tight curls, tight coils, 4C hair, non-ether hair. They don't know, okay? So we're going to give them a pass on that.
Put a Can't Guard PD on Instagram right now.
That's right, Salita.
Bitch. How do Chrisean and Latifah got that pretty ass hair? How are they
That's
so
right.
light? How are they no?
That's right. Thank you for hopping in the chat. I hope you subscribe. I love people. And I love the fact that, you know, it's more people getting able to see what goes on the platform. I hope you stick around. I hope you subscribe. We need people like you. But yeah, just like Ross said, there is right? No, it says I-84. I-84. That's right. Coils isn't anything but tighter curls. Exactly. That's all. It's a curl, but it's just tighter, so it looks more like they describe it as a coil, but it's just a curl. That's it. So that's why I say loose curls, tight curls, medium curls. It's all different types of curls. That's all. That's why, don't you notice when you look at it, it's literally a curl. It's just super tight. And it's ones that you can't get with no curling iron. They don't make a curling iron for it. They don't make a nothing for it. That's natural, okay? They just grow like that, okay?
Nose built like Garfield. They got Garfield nose. Why? Because they got their nose from their daddy. They got the face of Charlotte, but they got the nose and mouth of their daddy. They know their nose and their mouth is mixed up between, like, literally, their nose and their mouth.
Oh, Kathy said, y'all remember when Chrisean mom told Rock, you need to tell Blue the truth, and Chrisean put her hand over her mama's mouth. Boom.
Mouth is mixed up between Charlotte, Tucker, and Sean Malone. Like, Chrisean's mother used to be pretty as shit back in the day.
She is.
It came to my knowledge.
That's what I'm saying. She had them going crazy. I know she was. Y'all, Chrisean's mama is gorgeous. I know she had them going crazy. Look at that rap, girl. She had them going crazy. She still can put that on right now to this day. I seen her when she had a grill in her mouth and she had a ponytail on the side. She was smoking a cigarette. She looked like she was feeling a little bit too good. You changed now, and that's what's up. You changed. But listen, she could put that on, okay, and she'll still have them going crazy, okay? Chrisean's mama is beautiful. I told y'all, I just love. She literally looks like a person in my family. She literally reminds me of a person in my family. It was my granddad. And I'm not saying she looked like my granddad in a way of she looked like a man or nothing. No. I'm saying that it's them Indian features in her that looks like my granddad. It's them cheekbones right there. You see right here? Right there? Her cheekbones and her eyes. That's all my granddaddy right there. Right there. I don't know if y'all can see the mouse as I'm rolling like this, but that literally right there is all my granddaddy. And them cheekbones, it remind me of my granddaddy Eugene. Ain't that something? His name is Eugene, girl. Eugene Robinson, girl. I'm going to have to pull up a picture so y'all can see, because she literally reminds me of my granddaddy Eugene, and it's crazy because she ended up being with a man named Eugene. But no, my granddaddy Eugene, he was in World War II. He is passed away. Rest in peace, granddaddy Eugene. That was like one of the only examples that I seen of a man when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a real man. We can see a man, but my granddaddy on Sundays, he's come and bring all of us $1. He always had a hat on with that gold chain with them gold two-side teeth. We from Georgia. They always gonna put a gold in their mouth. My grandma had a gold in her mouth, okay? But yes, man, well, he used to wear his hats with his three-piece suits, man. He used to walk with his cane, and then he had white, gray hair. It was on his beard and on his head. And he had a little Man, I miss my granddaddy Eugene, man. Those was good days. We used to run up his. Man, I can't even believe he used to even do this with us. When we was kids, he would grab our hands and let us run up his legs and up his stomach and flip. And he always had fruit for us whenever we came to his house. Y'all don't want to get me started about my granddaddy Eugene, but that's who she remind me of. Okay, I have very vivid memories as a kid, but then also it's certain things that I learned to block out as a kid. So anyway, we gotta let Ronnie finish because we over time right now. We gotta let Ronnie finish.
That she used to be a lot lizard.
Woo! A lot lizard. We know what that is.
And Sean,
we know what that is, y'all. We know what that is.
Malone was one of her most frequent clients.
Okay. Why did y'all not tell me while I was clocking this? Ronnie already said it, Lex. This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying when I told y'all that it probably was a brothel. When I told y'all that the family friends was probably clients or P-words. Y'all, we just wasted a whole 2 hours in the beginning of this live with something Ronnie was telling us yesterday. Are you kidding me? I'm over it. I can't believe this.
Sean Malone was one of her most frequent clients, so
I knew
Charlotte used to be doing her thing as a lot lizard.
A P-word,
Sean used to be hitting that. Sean loved Charlotte a lot. Charlotte is beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. She's still beautiful to this day. And I know that Sean...
Did I not say that Sean Malone bought that house? And when he found out about Eugene, he made them leave. Did I not say that? The whole beginning of this video, if you just clicking in, I beg you, watch the replay when this is over, and you will literally see. In the beginning of this video, I literally found out on my own everything Ronnie is saying now. I pledge to y'all, I never saw this video. Y'all. Soraya called me earlier today to tell me about it, but she didn't get to tell me about it because I was crying to her about what's been going on with my hours. I ain't been getting no hours. The Cash App is at the bottom if you want to participate in the $3 monthly donation.
Is the mother of Chrisean and Latifah, because when it came to a point when I was ready to put that ass out, because Chrisean was running around sucking dick.
He keeping it all the way G. Ronnie, do you want to talk tomorrow, bro? We gonna talk tomorrow, Ronnie. We gonna talk tomorrow.
Her mother was strung out doing dope, which is heroin with fentanyl.
I knew it.
Out in the city where I'm at, they cutting heroin with fat.
Yep.
So once you fuck with the smack, you don't go back.
Yep.
Her mother fucking with the smack, so she wasn't able to take Chrisean back in. Chrisean ain't had nowhere to go. Latifah beefing with Chrisean because Latifah mad about her nigga and Chrisean damn near ready fuck on the low.
Yep.
Latifah and Chrisean had a situation where Chrisean was being hot in the ass fast, and her nigga, the nigga that Tasiki is...
And Chrisean, and he, how long ago was this? 1 day ago. I'm telling y'all everything Ronnie talking about, we just talked about earlier. My goodness. Even when it came to her saying she was fast. And I told y'all, I said, what type of girl would be happy about being called fast? And take it as a compliment. And when dudes say you fast, that means they must be much, much older than you. Because a dude your age ain't going to call you that. I just said this, y'all. This is crazy. I feel so stupid.
With right now, he was ready to knock Chrisean down. But Chrisean tried to hit everybody with the card of, oh, he's trying to rape me.
Boom! Boom! I might go over time a little bit because Ronnie is dropping too many. It's dropping too much, y'all. I can't just let it just come straight out. We gotta talk about this. Y'all, we already know this, right? We already know this about her. We already clocked this. And it's a beautiful day when people who have been with her can confirm what we have figured out on our own in real time. This is crazy.
He trying to do this. He trying to do that. That nigga not trying to rape you.
Exactly. Neither was Geronimo.
That nigga not trying to touch you. You trying to be hot.
I don't believe Geronimo was trying to R-word Chrisean, but I do believe that he was trying to take Chrisean from Ronnie. And if y'all don't know what I mean about that, we'll talk about it one of these days. But I do believe that he was trying to break her when taking it from Ronnie. I do believe that. I do believe that. He was trying to snatch her away from Ronnie and make her work for him. I do believe that. Dude probably seen that Ronnie wasn't really, no gorilla P word, and he probably seen that Ronnie he's not a horrible person for real. Like, he's not a bad person for real. And when you look at him, you can see God's light. You can see and when I say you can see God's light, I got God's light too. And so do you. Right? But when you look at Ronnie, you can see an anointing on him. You can. He is pure when he speaks, y'all. We can look at his interviews and we can tell. The man is pure. You can be pure and have a past. And that's what we got to realize. Just because a person got a past don't mean that they can't be pure. Don't mean that God can't have a heavy calling on them. And I feel like Ronnie got a heavy calling on him. And we are literally able to see some of it in real time. That's Ronnie. That's what you're doing, is you showing the people God's work in real time, Ronnie. In real time, we able to see God's work. And look what's happening, y'all. Look at how God moved. Now, this is really how God moves. God is not Santa Claus. He's not a made-up character in a book. He for real. It's real, y'all. And if you can't see it in this situation, then you can't see nothing, baby. Because look at what has been going on. All the time it was going on before we started watching it and peeping what was going on. Look at where the story was and look where the story is now. And you can't tell me God ain't real.
The ass and fast. You trying to put that pussy on him.
Yep.
You trying to put that pussy on Ryan, which is Tasiki's nigga now.
Tasiki's man. You was trying to sleep with Tasiki man. And then you got the nerve to get mad at your sister when you did it. You did it. How can you hate your sister when you the one who stabbed her in the back? She ain't did nothing to you for you to hate her so much. If anything, it's the guilt. Because you know what you did to your sister. And your guilt is eating you up. So you rather say you hate her. And you rather act like she did something to you when she ain't did nothing but support your ass. That's it. She supported you in everything that you do. And you tried to sleep with a baby daddy. I'm sorry, you did sleep with a baby daddy. And instead of being a woman about it and apologizing or stopping, you rather just get mad at her and act like she did something wrong and talk negative about her to a nigga and stuff. That's what you rather do. Excuse me, not to her nigga, to her man. That's what you rather do. Because you low down. You rather act like she did something to you. You rather talk negative about it to every single person that she knows and that you know, and try to make people think that she's a bad person because you know what you did to your big sister. And your big sister ain't did nothing but love and support you in everything. Even after what you did with her baby daddy, she still loved and supported you. Still forgave your ass. Just for you to stab her in the back again. and again and again. Well, it's a new day. I'm not a trash can no more. Ain't that what she said?
And she's a clown for still fucking with this nigga because he was trying to fuck with your little sister.
That's
you a
true.
Clown. Tasiki, you goofy as shit.
Now, I will say this. I don't know if I could have still dealt with the dude. I don't. It depends. I got to know what all happened. But I don't know now because I feel like this. If both of y'all, it'll never be the same no more. If both of y'all. That is how I feel now. I will say that.
You goofy. You fucking with a nigga that was about to fucking what? Fuck your little sister? So if he would have fucked your little sister, what? If he would have fucked your little sister, what? You would have still been sucking his dick? Huh? Huh, Latifah? Huh, Latifah? You still would have been sucking his dick right now. And y'all go around
And Ronnie, another thing is, Ronnie, you might only know what Chrisean tell you because I know when it comes to Blueface and Whack 100, that his idea of them is warped because Chrisean lied to him about them so that he would hate them so that they would never get the truth out. So we also don't know if Ronnie knows the whole story. He might only know what Chrisean told him. And if that's the case, then he don't know who was, trying who. Chrisean might have been the one that was trying him. And if he told Tasiki that then, and that was the case, then I don't see no reason why Tasiki should leave him. If he the one who came down and said, look what your little sister trying to do. No. She don't need to leave him. Because he came to her and told her. So what did he do wrong, right? So Ronnie, I don't know if he know the whole situation with that. If he knows more and he knows for a fact that the man was down with it and trying to, then yeah, Tasiki, I don't see how you wouldn't either. Because I would be like both of y'all. But if he came to Tasiki and like I heard he did, then that's different. I don't think she should break up with him for that. Because he kept it honest with her.
y'all praise these weak ass females, man. These females run around prancing because they got a politician in their back pocket. As long as they stay in Maryland, they can pull whatever strings they want. But not around this bitch. Not around here. Not around here. There ain't nobody scaring me, bro. Ain't nobody moving me, bro. Like,
that's right.
Motherfuckers gonna have to put a private investigator on me for the rest of my life to stop what I'm doing, bro.
That's
but
right.
Niggas ain't stopping shit.
That's right.
The show must go on.
That's right.
The show don't stop.
That's right.
What I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start documenting this shit and showing y'all what I'm living on a day-to-day basis. Because what's going on is I'm gonna just tell y'all to play, and I'm about to get off this live because I'm getting too close to where I need to go, and y'all not ready to fox me out.
All right.
This is what's going on, yo. This is the play. Chrisean don't got no motion, yo. Chrisean motion dead. Chrisean cannot work with nobody. Don't nobody want to work with Chrisean.
Cause so
Chrisean is.
And that was let me tell y'all something. That was a trump card that Blueface put out. When Blueface made it known that she slept with Offset, Chrisean probably liked it. Chrisean was probably happy that Blueface said it. She probably took it like how it went when he said that about the baby. When he exposed her about the baby, right? Chrisean probably, cause she's a narcissist. So she probably was happy about that. Because remember, she told Jay she wanted Cardi B to see it. Well, see, when they get to talking about Offset and Chrisean, Janet and Blueface, and I don't know if Ronnie gonna talk about it in this or not, but they pull in a trump card because we all know that if you sleeping with Cardi B, man, your ass is the next person to be Sweetie. Sweetie ain't working with nobody, is she? Is she? Think about all the women who done slept with Offset. Where is their career at? So while she probably thought that she was getting a whole bunch of clout and everything because Blueface talked about her sleeping with Offset, Blueface know that was going to blackball her for sure. Anybody who messing with Chrisean ain't messing with Cardi B. So it's a wrap. You understand what I'm saying? It is a wrap. Well, she thought that he was just talking. No, that was a trump card. Because once you sleep with Offset, you become an enemy of Cardi B. And I don't know who's going to want to work with you now. Because Cardi B's still at the top of the tippy. You hear me? She's still at the tippy at the top. You hear me? So, I don't see where anybody's going to work with her anymore. It's a wrap. Fashion Nova, anybody. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Trying to lead and be quiet with the circus on the church wave because she know if she violate her probation, she's going to jail. If Chrisean even do a dirty piss, he's going to jail. If she even if her PO see that video of her talking to Blueface on the jail car, she could violate for that, bro. She could go to jail for that because that's a violation of probation. You are not supposed to be in communication with no felons while you're on probation.
That's right, daughter
That's a
of
violation
true
of
Israel.
probation.
Daughter of true Israel. That's right. And I love your photo and your name, girl. I like that, girl. I like your photo and your name. I hope you subscribe, girl. Make yourself known. You and I-84. Y'all come holler at me. Make yourselves known. We want to meet some new sisters, man. We want to meet some new sisters. We're going to have a get-together soon, y'all. We're going to have a Christmas get-together soon. And I want to meet everybody. I want to talk to everybody because I love the way y'all think. We on the same page of real life, y'all. Lex Janet said Raquel left her. Yep, that's what I was going to get to. You know, and Janet had me weak, Queen Tay, when she said that. We're going to watch that again tomorrow about what she said about that ring. And we're going to go into why Blueface got Chrisean blackballed and Chrisean didn't even realize it. Because after he said that thing with Offset, she don't even realize her career was a wrap then. But that is why she's doing all of this. Like Ronnie's saying, let him finish.
So this is how this is going to go.
Okay.
There's only one or two ways. Everybody's done with Chrisean crashing out. We tired of seeing her crashing out.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for a new change. We want to see something else.
Mm-hmm.
So what they trying to do is put Ronnie in. But what they not going to do is use Ronnie and paint Ronnie as a murderer, as a crazy ex.
That's right.
As a violent guy. Ronnie is not violent. Ronnie is not a murderer.
Mm-hmm.
I've been acquitted for murder in the state of the people of California versus Karan Khan. I was acquitted for that.
Mm-hmm.
So, that being said, I'm not a murderer. I beat my murder case that I caught in 2019 in July in California. I beat my murder case with self-defense. The state of California is known for justifiable homicide and self-defense homicide.
Mm-hmm.
They known for self-defense homicide and justifiable homicide.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to beat my case with self-defense homicide. I beat my case in 2019, November 5th, 2019. I beat my case because I was able to prove that I murdered Geronimo Vasquez in self-defense. My family started a movement called Corona-thon. Corona-thon's purpose and intention was to bring me home. Chrisean did not post my GoFundMe one time.
What?
She did not come to one fundraiser.
What?
She didn't throw one link from my GoFundMe onto her Instagram page, her Twitter.
Are you kidding me? Let me let him finish.
Her YouTube, nothing.
Wow.
And I acted in self-defense, which is why I was able to beat my case. However, Chrisean know a lot about what happened to Geronimo.
That should tell y'all. Did y'all hear that? He can't say too much. Chrisean did it, y'all. Chrisean was the one who unalived Geronimo. That's all he can say. That's all he can say, y'all. Because if he say anything else, there's more charges. If he say he didn't do it and she did, and he got acquitted for self-defense, he gonna let that sleeping dog lay. But you got to hear the brother when he's speaking. He didn't say I acted in self-defense for Chrisean. Did he? He said, however, Chrisean know a lot about what happened to him. Come on, y'all. Chrisean said out of her own mouth she unalived him. So you mean to tell me this man lay down for you with a body? He took the charge of a body for you. And you ain't gonna get his man his son? That's the least you can do. You don't want the baby. The least you can do is give him to his daddy, somebody who want him. You so dumb, and you sitting up here worried about clout because it's not your ego and it's not your pride. It's clout. You want your clout, baby. You want your purse because that's what you treating him like. But you really don't want the responsibility that comes with him. And his daddy want to help you and get his son, and you're going to take the son through all kind of crap. You're just going to ruin his life and make him stay with you and have all that trauma on him. Versus doing what's best for him. That's knowing when you're a real mother, Chrisean. When you're a real mother, you can put your pride to the side and do what's best for your child. If you cry every night because of it, that's your feelings. As long as you're doing what's best for your child, that's when you know you love them. When you can put yourself aside, when you can put your own pride aside, when you can say, I don't care about how I feel. I just want to do what's best for my baby. At the end of the day, if nothing else, God knows where your heart at in that whole situation. But when you're doing this, what you're doing now, nothing good can come of what you're doing to Junior. Nothing. You know that Ronnie family, if you loved him, if you loved Junior, you know what you would be saying? Ronnie's family is more suitable for my child than my own family right now. With all the trauma and drama that's going on, I don't want my son to have my same story. So let me let Ronnie help me. Because his family was a little bit more normal and stable. He didn't grow up in a brothel. I did. So let me not do the same thing to my child. Yeah, that's what happens when you love them, but you don't even love them, so you don't care about none of that. And that sucks, man.
Tifa know what happened to Geronimo. Y'all
he what?
Know what happened to Geronimo.
Hold up. Say that again.
November 5th, 2019. I beat my case because I was able to prove that
He said I beat my case because I was able to prove. Not because of what I did. It's not what he know, it's what you can prove in court. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court. This man's so smart that he knows to say that I was able to prove that. So that's what he went with, what he could prove. And not what actually happened, which is that Chrisean unalived that man. And you mean to tell me you couldn't put his GoFundMe up You wicked, raggedy wench.
Murdered Geronimo Vasquez in self-defense. My family started a movement called Coronathon. Coronathon's purpose and intention was to bring me home. Chrisean did not post my GoFundMe one time. She did not come to one fundraiser. She didn't throw one link from my GoFundMe onto her Instagram page.
She the one who did
her Twitter, her YouTube, nothing. And I acted in self-defense, which is why I was able to beat my case. However, Chrisean know a lot about what happened to Geronimo. Tifa know what happened to Geronimo. Y'all know what happened to Geronimo.
We know.
Tasha K knows what happened to Geronimo. If y'all go and look at my video with Tasha K, my video with Tasha K goes in depth about what happened to Geronimo. Geronimo got his ass smoked because he was playing with God, manipulating God like God is something to be played with. God states in the Bible that you shall not touch thy anointed. God says in the Bible that sometimes people got to be disciplined with the rod. Geronimo was disciplined with that rod. Boom. Boom. Headshot. Boom. Boom. To the dome. Chrisean is disregarding all of the sacrifices that I made to make sure that she was straight, to make sure that she is the woman that she is today.
To make sure she didn't go to prison for M-wording that man. How dare you treat him like this when you supposed to be behind bars? And this is why Blueface asked that man, that white man, remember, that said that Blueface, he called him and asked him, did Chrisean snitch on somebody before? We'll talk more about that tomorrow, too. I'm going to let my brother finish.
I just want my paternity, bro.
No, bro, don't stop. You said enough, though. I wanted to say don't stop, but you know what? He said enough. If you don't get it, then you just lost. You one of them people in that class on Great T News. You one of them that Great T News posted about. You might be one of them people in one of them classes. If you don't get it, it's right there in your face.
Help me get the paternity. It is what it is. I ain't geeking. You feel me? It is what it is. Like, I can only do but so much, but I just want y'all to know that I'm doing everything I can in my power to bring Junior home and save Junior, man. I know y'all tell me I'm getting ahead of myself, man, but like, I feel spiritually.
Who telling you that?
Boy, man.
Who telling you getting ahead of yourself? Don't listen to them no more. You don't get ahead of yourself about your own kids, Ronnie. Whoever telling you that you getting ahead of yourself, watch them. Watch them. You're not getting ahead of yourself. You're right on track. The only one who can tell you that is God, baby. You are not getting ahead of yourself. Don't let nobody tell you about your child and tell you getting ahead of yourself about your child. You feel spiritually connected to him because he's yours. That's good. That's a natural feeling because his mama don't feel it. His mama don't feel it. And if that boy could talk, you know that he would want his dad because what he going through with his mom. But that's why God gave him two parents. That's why God made you his dad. Because you're going to go a distance that maybe the other one wouldn't have went. You got to remember that, Ronnie. You're going to go a distance that maybe the other one wouldn't have went. We don't know. Blueface is a great father, and we all know that, though. So I'm not saying that Blueface wouldn't have cared or whatever. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is God know what he's doing, okay? He know what he doing. And God knew you was going to go hard. He knew you was going to go hard. And he knew Junior was going to need a daddy that was going to go hard in the paint like you going. And can't nobody tell you that you getting ahead of yourself. Can't nobody say that. What's up, boy? You know it. You know it.
I can't even watch a video.
You are?
I said I didn't.
Okay, hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm almost done.
Oh, gosh.
Just put the phone on mute. You can stay right there. All right, but yeah, you know, because these are my last words that I want to say to Ronnie, is that you don't let nobody tell you nothing about yours. Can't nobody tell you that you what did he say? Because my baby just caught me and it kind of threw me off. That you getting ahead of yourself. Can't nobody tell you that. They're not God. They are not God. The only person who know about that is God. And I got a feeling that you're right on track. You know, a lot of times when God moving in you, yeah, a human might say you getting ahead of yourself, but it's because they don't know the work of God. You're probably right on track. Yes, baby.
It's fun if I can use text.
Huh?
It's fun if I can use text message.
Yeah, you can text me.
And you'll reply to me back.
Yeah, text me.
Okay.
All right, later. Love you.
Love you too.
I love him. You don't let nobody tell you about your kids, baby. Let me tell you. Don't let nobody tell you, Ronnie. I'm going to let you finish. My baby texting me now. But do you understand the joy? I can't wait for you to get that. I can't wait for you to connect with that feeling that you feel inside. Because that is your child. That's your son. And God gave you him for a reason. God knew he was going to need a dad like you.
I feel like this boy is mine.
He is yours.
I feel like y'all keep calling me crazy, but y'all don't understand it. I can't sleep at night because I know that Junior is not all right. And until Junior is okay, I'm not going to be okay.
I know.
So everybody that want to keep playing with me, y'all know how I get. Y'all know I lace up my cleats with duct tape.
Don't do it,
Y'all know
Ronnie.
I keep me a nice pair of sunglasses to keep the sun out my eyes.
Don't do it, Ronnie. I was just talking about them sunglasses. You put that life behind you. And I do feel like Mookie was not a good influence. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Mookie was a good influence to be around. Because listen, we don't want you to end up where Mookie at, though. And guess who else don't want you to end up where Mookie at? God. Because you could be where Mookie at. But God said, no. No, not my son. What did God say, Ronnie? What did God say? He said, do not touch my anointing and do my prophet no harm. And you are a free man. You are not where Mookie at. So you gotta understand when that temptation comes for you to go that way, you gotta remember that ain't where God wants you to be, babe. Because even when you try to put yourself there unjustly, you try to take the charge unjustly, and God came and grabbed you up and said, no, ma'am, no, sir, do not touch my anointing and do my prophet no harm. And for a M word, Ronnie, for a M word, for a unaliving, for a body, you went home. You went home, Ronnie. So remember that when those things happen and you get the feeling like you want to lace them, no. Forget them cleats, Ronnie. We sick of them cleats. We don't want to hear nothing else about no cleats. Do we, y'all? Shout out to Miss O. Miss O said, damn, how much do cleats cost? We kept hearing about cleats. A backpack and some cleats. I bought him some cleats. We don't want nothing else to do with no cleats, okay? We're sick of it. No more cleats. Don't lace up your cleats. Don't duct tape your cleats. Don't put on the sunglasses, Ronnie. You don't need to do that no more. You don't need to do that at all. Junior gonna be looking at you, and he need a great example. And so far from what I can see, he got a great example of a father. So you keep just being you, bro. Just keep being you.
And this is what y'all definitely know, because y'all seen this from when I went viral, from when the security guard put his hands on me. Y'all know I don't get my hands dirty.
Ronnie!
I'm gonna leave this with y'all, bro, before I go, because I really gotta go.
Let me tell you something, because I know people in Augusta like that. Let me tell y'all something. You can literally tell when somebody done beat an N-word charge. He don't wanna get his hands dirty. He walk around with gloves. Oh my goodness. I'll never forget when I went to go visit my grandma one time. And she stay in a country town, okay? She stay in what we call the country, okay? Y'all probably won't even know the name of the city. I said it, but y'all probably. She stayed about 2 hours away, right? And we went to go visit her, and it was somebody who was saying the same thing, that they don't get their hands dirty. So they either put tape on their fingers everywhere they go, they put masking tape on the tip of their fingers, or they wear gloves. Ronnie, you don't have to do that. You don't gotta do that, bruh. You are safe. You are protected. As long as you playing defense and not offense, you always gonna be on the right side of history.
I'm done playing with y'all, and I'm done being nice. Y'all all are not keeping my feelings and y'all not keeping me in mind at all, man. Y'all making it seem like I'm clout chasing and like I'm doing this, I'm doing that, man. One thing about it, bro, God don't play about me, man.
That's right.
I done made it home from a body.
That's right.
I done made it home from.
God don't play about me.
God has always protected me. God has always made sure I'm okay.
That's right.
And y'all gonna learn the hard way. This is a song that I made. This is a song that I made yesterday. I just made this song yesterday, y'all. This is my song. I own the copyrights to this song. It's my song, y'all. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Like, ain't nobody really listening to me. So, like, what I'm gonna do from now on, I'm gonna talk to y'all through my music. I'm done trying to talk to y'all. I'm done trying to get y'all to hear me.
No!
I'm gonna let.
No, Ronnie, come over here. You was just at the wrong places, that's all. I'm gonna call him, y'all. I'm calling Ronnie back when we get off this live, or either in the morning. Let me see what time it is. It's 8:14. If I can be done eating everything by 9 o'clock, I'm going to call him tonight, or either I'm definitely calling him in the morning. Because, listen, you just was at the wrong... Well, I ain't going to say you was at the wrong places, because some of the places that you went to, you know, y'all did great interviews, and some of the places you went to, you know, they might not have really known what was going on. But you need to come home and give home a chance. And when I say come home, I'm talking about to the people who you know are what? Team Ronnie. Everybody hashtag Team Ronnie in the comments. Hashtag Team Ronnie in the comments and let our brother know where his support is at. Okay? Because just like God made you for Junior, God gave support for you too, bro. God know what he doing. That's one thing that I will say that Chrisean, the preacher that Chrisean had, y'all remember? That's one thing that I will agree with him on when he said that God is mixing and cooking and doing. Yes, I do agree with him on that when he said God is just doing Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. With that pastor that Chrisean went to. That is one thing that I agree with that man about, is that we don't know what God is doing, and we don't know who God is using to do what. And by the time we figure it out what he doing, it's going to be already done. You know, we only going to know in hindsight. We never going to know before. We only going to bear witness after it's done, y'all. When it is done, it is done. And that's your son. It is done, babe. That's your son. We Team Ronnie over here. We really Team Ronnie over here. Like, we for real Team Ronnie over here. Like, we for real Team Ronnie over here, Ronnie. So don't fret. Don't give up. It's good for you to talk through your music, too. It's good for you to talk through your music. That's right. Team Ronnie for sure. I want you to see these people. I want you to see this, my brother. I want you to see this, my brother. We Team Ronnie over here. Let's let you finish.
Face up with the best lawyers in town, and I'm gonna put these motherfucking gloves on like Rocky, and we gonna get in that motherfucking ring, and we gonna let them lawyers fight it out.
That's right.
One thing about it, I'm not gonna keep letting Junior suffer. I'm not gonna keep letting Junior be played with.
That's
I'm not
right.
gonna keep letting Junior be dealt the bad hand of this shit while y'all keep sucking the money dry.
With it.
That's dead.
Yeah.
I don't care if y'all like my music. I don't want y'all to like my music. I don't want y'all to like me. I don't.
Stop reading them comments, brother. Bruh, I guarantee you, bruh. If you start reading them comments for a month or two, watch how they change, bruh. Look at Woody, for example. Anybody who know Lil Woody, okay? They call him Woody, but it's really Woody. That's his name, Woody. Anybody who know Lil Woody, that man was bullied. I ain't gonna say he was bullied, really. He was trolled, okay, about being a snitch on YSL, okay? He was trolled, right? And then when he finally got on that stand and people got to see who it really was that they was trolling, right? And then even afterwards, people still was trying to troll him. But he kept being himself. They love that man now. Everybody love that man now. Everybody. Even the attorneys that was on the defense. He was a key witness for the state. And the defense attorneys was calling him, appreciating him just being real and finally telling the truth for the whole case, finally telling the truth on the stand, which is when it really matters to tell the truth. And all of that changed. So don't worry about the comments, bro, because they fickle. They gonna change. I'm telling you. They fickle as fuck. Okay? That's what I like to say about the comments. They fickle as fuck. They gonna change like night and day. So that's why you can't focus on that. Look and see where your support lies and go there. Because I'm telling you now, when I make the decision to support somebody and stand by somebody, it's not just a one thing that's going to make me switch. That's called conditional love. Okay, that's called conditional support. It's not conditional. We see you. We see what you're doing. We see what you did in the past, and we choose to stick by you and support you. So there's not no one or two things that you can do to make us say, oh, we're not fooling with you. Bro, we supported you before you even started really going hard in the paint like this. We were still supporting you when the times that we didn't hear your voice, we just played when we did. You hear me? So your support lies over here. Know that. Know that. Your support lies over here. And the most important support is from God. God can support you better than any of us can. And I know you already know that because you give reverence to God all the time. So I know you already know that. You know? And that's all the support you need is from God. But you got support over here too, bro. You do.
I don't care. This is my anger, my frustration, my pain. Because I'm, man, and y'all don't care, man. I'm hurting bad right now, man. Man. So it's fuck all y'all, straight up. This is my new song. It's called Paternity, and I got Wasn't Real on the way, man. It's called Paternity.
Jeez, you crazy.
Kilo made this. Stand on morals and principles. Always right. Trying to see if I'm a kid or not. Trying to stash paternity. Nigga, bitch won't get her surgery. Many niggas, they talk about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to paternity. Y'all trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. The wheel ain't looking, just my peers. 2025 is my year. That little bitch won't get her surgery. Many niggas, they talk about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to establish paternity. Y'all trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. The wheel ain't looking, just my peers. 2025 is my year. Bitch, I know she don't know me. I ain't gonna lie, that shit really hurt. You remember remember I put that nigga on the shirt. He say love don't cost a thing, but for you put a nigga in the dirt. The price of my love, you know what it's worth. The price of your love, you know that shit hurt. I ain't even gonna lie, that shit really cost a nigga a lot. I remain I'm supposed to run around here and place with you on the block. Tell you to put me to put a back, and I tell you to put that shit on the block. Baby girl, you was my track mate. I don't know how to fuck you forgot. Now when I'm in any place, now this shit feel good. You ain't by my side. Look at my passenger seat. You ain't even in here with me. You ain't on the ride. I'm just trying to take care of my son. After that, we can leave your ass behind. Everybody tell me I'm wrong. Is it my kid or not? That little bitch wanna get her surgery. Many niggas, they talking about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to establish paternity. They're trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. Just my peers. 2025 is my year. That little bitch wanna get her surgery. Many niggas, they talking about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to establish paternity. They're trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. Just my peers. 2025 is my year.
2025 is my year too. Claim it.
Let y'all hear it one more time.
Yeah,
man.
say I was about to run it back. Go ahead.
Pain in this shit, man, cause y'all not listening to me, man. Everybody tell me I'm wrong. Tell me it's my kid or not.
Jeez, you crazy.
You know it. You know it.
Kilo made this. And no morals and principles. Always right. Wrong is wrong. Trying to see if I'm a kid or not. Trying to stand attorney. That little bitch wanna get her surgery. Many niggas, they talking about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to establish paternity. They're trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. Just my peers. 2025 is my year. That little bitch wanna get her surgery. Many niggas, they talking about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to establish paternity. They're trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. Just my peers. 2025 is my year. Bitch acting like you don't know me. I ain't gonna lie, that shit really hurt. You remember shit on the phone. Remember I put that nigga on the shirt. They say love don't cost a thing, but it cost me to put a nigga in the dirt. Price of my love, you know what it's worth. The price of your love, you know that shit hurt. I ain't even gonna lie, but that shit really cost a nigga a lot. Everything's I'm supposed to rhyme around here and place with you on the block. Tell you to pass me the book back, and I tell you to put that shit on the clock. Baby girl, you was my track way. I don't know how to fuck you forgot. Now when I'm hitting any play, now this shit feel crazy. You ain't by my side. I look at my passenger seat. You ain't even in here with me. You ain't on the ride. I'm just trying to take care of myself. After that, we can leave your ass behind. Everybody tell me I'm wrong. Is it my kid or not?
Oh my God. Damn.
That little bitch wanna get her surgery. Many niggas, they talking about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to establish paternity. They're trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. Just my peers. 2025 is my year. That little bitch wanna get her surgery. Many niggas, they talking about murder me. Many niggas, they already heard of me. I'm really trying to establish paternity. They're trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears. Just my peers. 2025 is my year. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Save Junior, man. Save Junior the only way. My way or no way. Wasn't real on the way, man. I'm about to go do a visual performance for Wasn't Real, man. And I'm gonna let y'all know how it go, man. But bad little bitch wanna get her surgery. Man, these niggas, they talking about murdering. Family trying to establish paternity. Just trying to get me all them years. Look in the mirror, wipe my tears.
I'm with you, bro.
1.5 is my year.
I'm with you.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Fuck whoever ain't with this shit, y'all. This shit is fucking.
Period.
Period.
Pop it. Pop it.
I'm coming out.
Pop it.
Fuck it is.
Pop it.
At least I'm not cleats.
Pop it.
Getting that more.
Pop it.
For a week.
Pop it.
Fuck y'all niggas. Suck my
Pop
dick,
it.
bitch.
Pop it.
Fuck nigga.
Pop it. Pop it, Ronnie. Pop it. I'm just mad he keep on saying, please. Is he being funny? Is he being funny, y'all? Lord, I knew I was going to go over the time, y'all. I knew it. I knew I was going to go over the time. I knew it. I knew I was going to go over the time. But this was amazing. I love y'all. And listen, y'all. Ronnie, I hope that Ronnie sees this video. I hope he can make it through because it's a long one, you know. But I hope he sees this video tomorrow. Let's dissect the lyrics tomorrow. I'm sorry. I don't know about all of that. Okay. I want Ronnie to know that we support him. You can type and say anything you want in the chat. All comments are welcome and read. But right now, when I see that my brother is feeling a little discouraged, I want him to feel support right now. And we support him. If you don't support him, that's okay. That's you. That's your thing, baby. That's your thing. But it's some things that we can see and we understand because we have lived life. And we support Ronnie over here. I'm not going to debate about it. I think that I showed you guys over the year what's really going on in that situation. And if you are new to the channel, then don't worry, because I'm going to continue to show you. So you're at the right place because I'm going to keep showing you. And then, we're going to go back and dissect the things that we said before, because a lot of times when the truth actually comes out, a lot of us change our opinions. We switch up on how we feel when the truth comes out. So, and that's okay. You're entitled to do that. But I've always been able to kind of see it before it happened. Jaguar, right? I was able to kind of see it before, and a lot of people they really didn't like that I supported Jag. They really hate me because I saw some things that were happening that weren't coming to the forefront. That man Goomba really tried to use and abuse that woman, and I saw it, and I said something about it. I said, no, it's not just Jag doing this and that. He's doing this and this, and nobody wanted to hear it. And then when the truth came out after he stole her mama's money, nobody came back and said, Alexis, hey, you were right. Or even about the other person who she was with that was trying to use her. Nobody came back and said, Alexis, you were right. Even about this whole situation right here with Chrisean, nobody came back and said, Alexis, you were right. You don't get that. Nobody comes back and says, hey, we was tripping on you because you saw something we didn't. No, you don't get that. They don't do that. They just act like it never happened. But it has taught me to stand 10 toes down on what I believe and what I feel. And so I'm standing 10 toes down on my brother Ronnie. I've seen and I have observed enough. And I think that we all have, man. And I want Ronnie to know that we support him. We support him, man. And if you are new here, please make yourself known. Make yourself known. Like the video, y'all. Y'all already know the situation with the hours, so I'm putting in hours here at YouTube. That's right, Queen Tay. Give me some, sis. Give me some. That's right. Big team Ronnie over here, okay? Okay, we're gonna let our brother know, okay? We're gonna let our brother know. Period. All right, y'all. Before I get out of here, I am gonna look and see if anybody decided to send anything to the Cash App, which is much needed. Okay, much needed. Let's see. Hopefully, I can see it before the phone dies. Matter of fact, let me plug it up real quick. Lord, I need a new charger ASAP. But let me see if anybody decides to donate to the Cash App. My sisters. See my sisters? My sisters. HP. Please don't say. Oh my God. Oh snap. Oh my God. I'm going to attempt to fix it. I'm going to look, okay? If anybody who wants to send any donations, you can. I was just reading my Instagram messages just now. So my bad, because I just seen my Instagram messages, but I'm about to check Cash App right now. Let me check. Somebody sent something. What we got here? Anonymous person. Thank you so much. To the one anonymous, wait, is it one person? Wait. Is it one person? Okay, let me see if that one is anonymous too. You are a blessing. Keep up the great. Thank you. And this is not anonymous. It's Tisha. Tisha, thank you for sending your monthly, sis. And thank you for that beautiful message. I appreciate it. And to the anonymous person who said, been a while, this is a little something for you and the kids. Thank you so much. I love you. I thank you so much. And it have been a while, and I'm glad to see you. I am glad to see you. And please come back tomorrow, and so we can chop it up and talk. I want to do a panel tomorrow, y'all. Y'all, I need y'all. You know, while dealing with this, I don't want to just be sitting here like, ooh, like this sucks, because I usually would be at work at this time, but I don't have a job to go to right now. Which I actually have a job. I'm employed, but my patient is sick, so it sucks, you know. So I forgot about it for these 4 hours. So I really thank y'all for that. And I'm not going to cry no more today. I'm not going to cry no more tonight. I am happy and I'm thankful for y'all. And that's what I'm going to hold on to. And to the anonymous person, God definitely moved through you tonight. God definitely moved through you, because I needed that and I appreciate it. All right, I'm out, y'all. I'm not crying again. But I love you. To the anonymous person, to Shanice, Soraya, Ushraya, all of my sisters, Queen Tate, okay, Tisha, to all of my moderators, Gia, man. Gia, I love you. Salita, I love you. Okay? I love all of y'all, man. I really do. To Black Orchid, I love you. I appreciate you for being a moderator. To Lola, to not Lola Lee either, to Joya, all of y'all, man. I love all of y'all so much, man. I miss my girl. What's her name? Lord, it's so many of y'all. I don't want to say the wrong name, but y'all know I love y'all so much. Lauren, I love you. I love you, Maria. Maria, thank you for waiting on me. Lakeisha. Yes. Monique Banks, too. I love you. I love you, Monique. I love all of y'all, man. I love y'all so much. Lakeisha, I love you, girl. Queen Tay, I love you. G, I love you. I love all of y'all, man. I really do. I really do. And I thank y'all so much. I love you, Smeeks. You know I love you, sis. I hope y'all have a good night tonight. I really do. And I will see y'all back tomorrow. Peace, ladies. Maria, thank you for waiting. I love you.